lights up, his pipes stretching time. Floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue. Flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze. Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe. Every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide. Loving life is stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher. Heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff. For Captain C, no sky's too tough. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Sunday, my friends. Carlos, good to see you. Lilo Pilot, welcome back. 12 Cut, good to see you. Chris W, welcome. Kango, good to see you. Scully, welcome. Slow RRS, good to see you, man. King, good to see you. Fahad, welcome back. AJ, good to see you, dude. Caleb, good to see you. Mr. Strange, welcome. Quentin, good to see you. Greg Elwell, welcome. Wayward, good to see you. Pete Thibs, welcome back. Chris Clark, good to see you. Goodman, welcome. Tired Shebus, good to see you. Gregory Thomas, welcome. Rayjat, good to see you. Aviations, welcome back. Pardon me. Leonard Grant, welcome back. College Dude, good to see you. Tony Baldo, welcome back. CHLM, good to see you. Sushi, welcome. Will Long, good to see you. Samo Pilot, welcome. Joseph Curtis, good to see you. Aviation Fanatic, welcome. Gordon, good to see you. Scott Kelly, welcome. IYR, good to see you. Air Marshal, welcome back. G-Man Dukes, good to see you. Aesthetic, good to see you, man. MN, good to see you. Cody, welcome back. Captain UK, welcome. Jesse, good to see you. JR, welcome. Flight Sim Aviation, welcome. High Tech Hub, good to see you. Evan Broad, welcome. Erin, good to see you. Wilkely, good to see you, my friend. High Tech Hub, welcome. Air Canada 08, welcome. Matija, good to see you. Tom, welcome back, my friend. Good to see everybody, dude. Hope everybody is doing well. Having a great weekend filled with Flight Sim or whatever is your hobby or interest. Hopefully you're into Flight Sim if you're hanging out in here. Is the tail still loading? No, that's just Volaris. Oh, hello. Hello, First Officer. How are you this morning? First Officer Henry wants to make his appearance. Mr. Danny Barry, good to see you, man. Boeing 737 MAX, how are you? Captain AB, good to see you. Jack Murphy, welcome back. We got Joseph Curtis with the 2 pounds. Says, hey, Cap, definitely recommend a 32-inch 1440p. It's great. Yes, that is exactly what I will plan to get for the next build. Absolutely. James Michael, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. SF Aviation, welcome. Phoenix, good to see you. Say Toga, welcome back. Good to see you as well. The beautiful Volaris A321 in front of us today, friends. We're going to do some really cool ops from Tijuana down to La Paz and back. Don't think we've ever been to La Paz, to be honest with you. I think this may be the first time. So excited for this one. Freeware scenery as well down in La Paz. So exclamation point scenery in chat. If you're looking for some free scenery, you want to fly along with us today, please do feel free. Tijuana is payware, but there is a freeware Tijuana up on flightsim.to that is also very good. So if you didn't want to purchase any sceneries today, you can do these flights completely for free off of flightsim.to, some freeware scenery. So absolutely fantastic. F.O. Henry wanted to let you know he's completed the walk around. Yes, he has. He is now destroying another toy. Good morning for Henry. He got to go for a nice big walk, just had his breakfast. He is ready to rock and roll. this morning. So close to getting SoCal ATC. We are very close. You are correct. So without further ado, friends, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We're looking at about an hour and a half down to La Paz this afternoon, and then about the same back, maybe a little bit shorter on the way back, because I think we'll have a little bit of a quartering tailwind for the return flight. So it should be a fun day of flying. I'm looking forward to it. I rarely fly down in Mexico. It's been good, man. We did Argentina last week, and now we're doing Mexico this week as well. So we're expanding. We're getting out of the U.S. and Canada a little bit more. So I think it's awesome. Cool. Let's do it. Let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. First Officer Henry has done a great job. He's pretty much finished the overhead panel for us. We're already boarding the passengers, so that's good. We'll get the crew supply on, and that's pretty much it. Everything else is kind of looking ready and good to go. If you come down here, we've already imported our flight plan. We're 16 minutes late. That's just my bad. I filed the flight plan a little bit earlier than I wanted to on SimBrief. But let's go to our mass and balance. We're going to load the aircraft. We're going to go instant good, and then what we'll do is we'll jump down to the McDo and we'll start working on some things down here. So first thing is first, we'll go to our init ref tab. We're going to do our init request. Call sign today is Volaris 3230. We'll throw that up into there. Voy 3230. Good. Flight plan has been inserted. Tijuana down to La Paz. Beautiful. That looks good to me. Happy with all of that. Going to go with a cost index of 5, and we're cruising up at 35,000 feet today. So we'll bug all that in and get that ready to go. If we go to our NITB page, we can then go ahead and send all of this data down to the McDo. It says success. Beautiful. There we go. We've got 70.2 on the zero fuel weight, 9.2 on the block fuel. Everything looks good there. Going to our flight plan, let's pull up some live weather here today in Tijuana. MMTJ. We'll go to weather. Winds are currently 150 at 5. 5 statute miles, rain, few at 500, overcast at 5,400, 13 degrees, 3012 on the altimeter. So winds 150 at 5, looking like runway 9 for departure would be the ideal runway. So we'll go MMTJ, departures, runway 9. According to SimBrief, we are on the SIDGA 1 Alpha. SIDGA 1 Alpha, there it is right there. We'll select that one, beautiful. And we'll insert that. Great. Let's scroll through here, make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which we don't. Beautiful. We'll go to MMLP arrivals. Let's go and grab the weather and see what things are doing down in La Paz. We go to weather. Winds are 170 at 6, 10-mile visibility. Few at 10,000, broken at 20,000, 18 degrees, 3018. That seems like a beautiful morning to me right there, chat. It was updated an hour and 22 minutes ago, so we might have a weather change en route, but we'll keep an eye on that. But winds 170 most likely means that we're going to be landing on runway 18. I don't know if they have any ILSs or anything. It's kind of a small airport, to be honest with you. Volaris does send the A321 here, so this is a real-world op, so I think it's pretty cool that we're able to do that one as well. But with the winds 170 at 6, runway 18 is probably the best bet. Looks like they've got some ILSs as well. So if you look at our flight plan takes us, I guess our last waypoint is Tules, and then actually to the La Paz VOR. If we go to the MMLP charts, I don't think they have any stars. There's no stars into here. So we're just going to grab an approach. So ILS Zulu, ILS Yankee, that's the one we're going to take. ILS Yankee from Toulouse, you can see it right there, and then down and in, a little bit of a procedural turn and down in. So we'll plan for that one, the ILS Yankee runway 18. We've got no star. Our approach via, we're going to select Toulouse if we can find it. There it is there, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. Let's scroll through here. Let's make sure that it's not going to do anything too crazy, which it doesn't look like it is. It actually looks like it replaces that LAP VOR, so that looks good to me, chat. I'm happy with that flight plan. That looks great. All right, cool. Aircraft is boarded, so let's go upstairs. We'll work on the APU. APU master start switch can go on. We'll set our barrel pressure, 3012, good. And then we'll plug in some numbers for our departure. So let's jump over here. We'll go to our departure performance. Runway 9, we're gonna call it wet. It is raining right now. You can see the rain on the windows. We're gonna do a flaps 1 departure, force toga no, anti-ice off, packs on, sync load sheet, sync live weather, and we'll go go ahead and calculate our V speeds. 35, 52, 55, 1/up 0.1, and 49 degrees on the flex. We'll send all of that data down here to the McDo. There we go. We've got all that information in there. Beautiful. We are looking good, guys. I'm going to turn the screen brightness down on some of those guys. Beautiful. I'm going to go back to this guy. We're going to go to our Fenix tab. We're going to go to ground services. We're going to close all the doors, remove the chocks and cones. And as soon as the APU is on and available, which it is, we'll remove the external power. We'll get our fuel pumps on. We'll get our beacon light on. Passenger seatbelt signs are on as well. And we'll go to GSX and we will prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. Let's remove the GPU. We'll bump this back over to departure performance. And there we go, friends. No messing about. We're ready to go. What A321 is this? This is the IAE with sharklets. Fenix is the aircraft. Fenix is the developer. Oh, Volaris, that's loud. Where did I get this livery? FlightSim.to. FlightSim.to. Looking at our departure, I believe...
L_Azanto_Dosa donated $3 Canadian.
Hola.
Hola, Capitan.
Hello.
I just wanted to let you know, some of the best tacos in Tijuana can be found in some of the various carts in the city,
yes,
strictly outside of the Hong Kong club. Running a little late, the 25-year-old Nissan Taxi Libre down.
Huge no floaties to El Asianto Dosa. I don't know what that means. But huge no floaties to you, and thank you for the support, my friend. Absolutely awesome. Really do appreciate it, man. AC, we don't talk about that here, man. And no, I do not use illegal websites to download sceneries and stuff like that, man, if that's what you're asking. We don't really talk about that, though, here, man. So Nightbot's going to remove your comment, and yeah. Let's go to received messages. We're going to have our preliminary load sheet. We'll accept that, and then we've got our finalized load sheet. We'll accept that as well. 211 passengers plus 4 on board today, so absolutely awesome. Pretty full aircraft. We're not quite full, but it is a pretty full aircraft. We're going to go nose left, tail right. I think that's what we want to do. I don't know. We'll wait and see. Now, do they have CTAF here in Mexico? .CTAF MMTJ. They do use CTAF frequency here in Mexico, so it's 18.1 for CTAF frequency for Tijuana. So we'll plug that in here. How much does the A321 cost? Well, you have to have the Fenix A320, which I believe is $59 or $49 or something like that. Park Break is released. Yeah, so you have to have the basic Fenix, so the A320, and then the 319 and the 321 are expansions on to this aircraft. So you have to buy the entire series. All right, block time is on. Engine mode selector to the start position. Turn our sounds up here for engine start. And we'll go over to engine number 1, and we shall spool that up. We are rocking the IAE engines today, so get some nice buzz saws off of departure. For those of you that are looking for the airport scenery, ! scenery, or you can check out the link in the description down below. I should really tie auto FPS. It's so good. You will notice a massive difference to the graphics. Crystal clear ortho above 10,000 feet. If you set it LOD at 400, an absolutely smooth sim. Honestly, Lilo Pilot, I think my sim looks perfectly fine the way that it is. I don't think I need to complicate or add really anything to my simulator. I'm normally getting great FPS, especially with frame gen. There's only a few airports that cause issues for me, but I would say 95% of the time I'm perfectly fine when it comes to performance. Now, very interesting to see where this pushback is going to take us. It looks like it's kind of taking us out to wherever it wants to go, so I'm just going to... Actually, looks like it's going to stop right there. Okay, I'm fine with that. Do you use GSX Pro? Yes. You're asking a bunch of questions, AC, that I couldn't... Everything is on the screen, man. Just watch the stream and you'll see everything. It's all right there, man. Hey, Cap, we always had a 32-inch monitor. I've had a 32-inch monitor now for a couple years. Yeah, I've had this monitor for a couple years. This is a 32-inch 1920 by 1080, 165 hertz, 1 millisecond gaming monitor, if you will. ECAP, you should try out MMMD and MMOX Osaka sceneries. They are great, and Volaris have round trips. Ooh, nice. Cool. I'll definitely take a look at those, man. I love flying down in Mexico. I think the scenery, the visuals, they're absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Started to ask Cap, but how does FrameGen work? I may need to get it for myself. How does FrameGen work? Put exclamation point frames in chat, or more importantly, if you check the doc that Dan made. Dan, what was the doc that you made? I forget what, I think it's exclamation point frames 2024, all one word. Exclamation point frames 2024. Dan made a nice little doc about how to install everything and get everything ready to go. So there's the link right there, Mr. Strange. Nightbot just provided it in chat for you. Happy to be flying with you. I'm the Walker A321 to your starboard. Nice. I see a Volaris over there. I think you're right here. There's the Walker right there. I love the Walker livery, actually. It's pretty badass. It's a pretty cool livery. I do enjoy it. All right, looks like we got 2 good engines. Let's go to the overhead. APU and APU bleed can go off. We'll set flaps 1 for takeoff. Get our constraints on. We've bugged up 20,000 feet. That is the top altitude. We'll get our predictive wind shear system to the on and auto position. Good. Engine mode selector goes back to the normal position. We'll arm our ground spoilers, and auto brake goes over to max RTO. No squawk codes. We're just going to be squawking 2,000, but we'll make sure that we turn our transponder on so everybody can see us. Beautiful. Park brake goes off, and let's get ready to rock and roll. Is the 330 available for 2020? No. Not that I'm aware of. It is not. Alrighty. Leaving the ramp area, we'll go get our nose light over to the taxi position. Beautiful. And if we look at our taxiing here, we're going to pull out on to Delta. And so we're going to go from Delta to Alpha, and then Alpha all the way down. And again, runway 9 is what we were expecting today. I'm the Volaris to your right. Very cool. Good to see so many of you jumping on the Volaris ops today. Always a fun time. How come you didn't go to 1440p yet, just waiting for the new PC build? Correct. Yes. Yeah, it's nothing to do with the price or anything like that, Joseph. It's just the performance. I want to build a new PC before I end up going with a 1440p monitor. There's a free 330 for 2020, but it's just fair at best. Ah, got you. Okay. Got you. I use audio FPS and I have crisp ortho, only my performance is fine. Well, there you go, man. If it's working for you, it's working for you. I just don't feel the need for it. I don't really struggle with visuals or performance. I leave everything on the high-end preset, and for the most part, I have great performance. So, does someone know what the settings are for spoilers and flap axis on the TC Airbus? My settings were reset, and they don't work now. I suggest going to the Thrustmaster website and making sure that you have all the drivers installed correctly. That would be my first bet, and then go back into the sim and try. Thought the Indie Build's 350 will be out today? No, that was a troll. 5090 in the new build? Jack, 5080. 5090 is complete overkill for what I need, dude. I don't do any VR. I do not need 24 or 32 gigs of VRAM. No. 5080 is perfectly fine. 5090, if you've got a multi 4K monitor setup, or you're running VR, stuff like that, that would benefit from a 5090. I don't do any of those things. So, have you done any viewing ops? Yes, I have. Do you use FSLTL for model matching? I do, Lucas. Yes, correct. FSLTL. The model of the matching. Getting your WinWing FCU today, so excited? Nice, very cool, man. I still haven't had the option to prepay for mine yet. So I'm waiting patiently till I get the email saying, please pay for your pre-order, and then hopefully we get it, man. Pardon me, hopefully we're not waiting too long. I already have my Boeing FMC, so I don't need a Boeing FMC. If you were streaming from only one PC, I would say a 5090, maybe okay. 5080 for just the sim is overpowered. Agreed, yep. But want the 5090, a little bit of cushion, if you will. Overkill, sure. But, yeah. All right, landing lights are going on. Runway turnoff, strobe lights, wing lights, nose light over to takeoff.
4244, taxiing to runway 09.
Tijuana traffic, Volaris 3230 departing runway 9. Tijuana. I want a 737 for Microsoft 20, but I'm not going to spend 70 plus euro on one plane. Well, I hate to break it to you, man, but that's the going cost of what add-ons cost. So if you want a 737 for your sim, the only other suggestion I have is maybe jump over to X-Plane. X-Plane has a great freeware Zebo mod, it's called, 737 for the sim. That is really your only other option, man. You're gonna have to spend the money if you want to if you want a 737, man, unfortunately. Alrighty, joystick cam comes on. Let's have some fun here, friends, shall we? Sounds are up. Let's get blasted. Throttle's up to about 40%. We're looking good right about there. Hold that. Slight nose down pressure on the joystick. Hit our chrono switch. Let's go flying. Manflex 48 SRS runway auto thrust bleu. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. Ooh, nice little crosswind. $100 for neutral. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gears up. Ooh, that wind is swirling. Sucks we can't see anything right now. It'd be cool to see the border. Can't see much when it's raining like this. Throttle's down to climb. Oof. Plane porn. Plane porn. Alright, right turn. Follow your flight directors. Midnight Maverick, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back, my amigo. Alrighty. Runway turnoffs are off, nose lights are off, wing lights are off, ground spoilers are disarmed. They're looking good, friends. Got some terrain out there, gotta be careful of. That's why there's plus restrictions on this departure. Your overlay is not showing. Correct, Chris. It's always been that way, my friend. Overlay goes back up once I'm not hand flying. Flaps clean, 220. Need emoji for plane porn? Yeah, it'll get removed just like our medicine emoji. It'll get removed, I can promise you that. Alright, sounds are coming back down. Basically straight out from here, and we're in IMC conditions, so let's go ahead and engage autopilot 1, coming up to 5,000 feet. I'll bring you guys back up into the cockpit. Does Boris work for 8? It works for all of them, Maverick, yes. 7, 8, 9, 6. 6, 7, 8, 9. It works for all of them, all variants. Very bumpy. Oh, here comes a nice little breakout, though. Very nice. We have a 6,000 foot restriction, apparently. Wish more airlines would have gone with the V2500s. I think they perform better in hot and high airports like the RB211s. The reason United had them for Denver and AW had them for Phoenix. Could be, yeah. Look at that view, chat. This is why you go fly in Mexico, man. Beautiful views. Very excited about today's flights. Feeling some nice Southwest virtual ops later. There you go, nice. Where do you purchase the Boris sound pack? Orbex. Orbex is the one that sells it. Orbex. All right, so you can see here below 6,000 is the restriction, so the aircraft is maintaining that restriction. And then once we're past TJ 566, the aircraft will continue to climb. Beautiful. Look at those visuals out there, chat. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. V25s have hot shift? I don't know what that is. Hot shift. Bet you can't wait for the new McDo. It's going to be awesome, Mr. Strange. Yep. It's going to be awesome. It sucks because they've already sent me the holder. So I've already got the desk clamp FMC holder. I just need the FMC now. Just need the FMC now. Alrighty, there's the climb up. Good. Put this back on flight plan page. Good. We're climbing. Next restriction is 8,000 feet at TJ 565. And then after that, we don't have any more restrictions. All right, we're going to jump over to Unicom. We're out of the Tijuana area now. 8,000 feet in climbing. Damn, Mexico has some good ortho. It does. Yeah. Tijuana is an awesome airport to fly in and out of as well, man. So many ops up to the States, too, which is pretty damn cool. GMC, 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you again for the continued support of this channel. That is incredibly kind, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Guys, if you're lucky enough to get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. GMC, appreciate you big time, man. Huge, huge, huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams. Incredibly kind. Appreciate you, man, as always. Thank you, buddy. You got the McDo coming soon, too? Nice. Yeah, I ordered the McDo because I already have my Boeing. I have the Cockpit Master Boeing, which does my iFly, PMDG products, 777, 73, iFly Max. So I don't really need a 73 or a 777 FMC. I've got that on lockdown. But the Airbus McDo, yes, very much needed one of those. We love Airbus. What do I always say, chat? Cadillac of the skies, baby. The Cadillac of the skies. All right, there we go. No more restrictions. Climbing up through 8,500 feet now. Beautiful. We'll get the seatbelt signs and the landing lights off at 10,000 feet. Absolutely gorgeous up above these clouds. It's kind of weird. It seems like the weather is like almost localized right around Tijuana. I wonder if that's just some of the some of that early morning, what do they call it, off the ocean? I always forget because I don't live by the ocean. Marine layer. Do you need YouTube Premium to be gifted memberships? No, you don't. 7.3 will still always have my heart. 7.3 is beautiful. I do agree. I've been absolutely in love with the iFly Max 8 Maverick. It's arguably one of my favorite airplanes right now. Devi, thanks for 12 months, man. 1 year. So as always, thank you to the gifted memberships. Love your content and always value your opinions. Happy landings. Thanks so much for the kind words. Appreciate you, man. Welcome back. Gordon, thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Welcome back as a business class member, my friend. Glad to have you here, Gordon. Thanks for the support, dude. Appreciate you. Big time. Just fly to MROC, Costa Rica one day. The V-Pilot design scenery is pretty cheap, if I recall correctly. I believe I have that, actually, for Joe. Pardon me. We've flown into MROC a few times. That's where ortho is kind of but yeah. How do you install liveries manually for the Fenix? You just drag and drop them into your community folder. Very simple. Same, I love the Max. I need it for 2024 now and for shared cockpit to work. Interesting. Yeah, shared cockpit would be kind of cool. Although, you know me, I'm not really on board with the whole shared cockpit thing yet, man. We need like an actual program, not some janky your controls that works 1 out of every 8 flights that you do. We need like a bona fide, works 100% of the time shared cockpit. Then I would be on board with it. The problem that I have with like shared controls and all of the other shared cockpit utilities and tools and programs that we have now is there's just so many bugs, man. Like, you're lucky if you can complete a flight without any issues. That's my big problem. To me, it's just very janky. Wait, what imagery source does Microsoft use by default, like Bing? They use Bing, I believe. Yeah, because Microsoft owns Bing, right? I think, correct? If you had to choose one type for the rest of your life, would you go with Airbus or Boeing? Ooh, tough call, man. Can I choose any of the Airbus and Boeing fleets? That's a real tough call. I don't know, dude. I do not know. I love both aircraft. You ever flown to Aruba or the Caribbean island hopping? Yes, we have. Yes, yes. Let's try your controls on PMDG now. Last time I used it. Not one issue with me and Mark. Give it another shot off stream. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we could test that. Henry messed up my green screen. What are you doing? Can you go to your bed? Chat wants to see you. Can you go to your bed? In your bed. Good boy. Good boy. Chat's gonna say hi to you, Henry. Yeah, look, chat wants to say hi. There's Henry. Henry. Are you continuing to Mexico City? Nope, we're doing Tijuana ops today. So we're going Tijuana down to La Paz and then back to Tijuana. Testing Sim Update 1 beta feels like another sim. The train is night and day, and finally 2024 is starting to shape up nicely. Nice. Very cool. I've heard the PMDG kind of works. It doesn't fully work, but it kind of works. Henry looks guilty? No, not yet. Hello. Today I'm going to be streaming for the first time, but I don't think I'm going to be talking. Okay. All the best, man. Wish you all the best, dude. Did you see what he just did with that Kong? He just flipped it and then it landed perfectly. Nice. Flew to La Paz when Halibut was in the sky. Wait, what's that, Digital? Am I missing something? Probably. Hail Bop? What's that? You gonna watch the Utah and Senators game tonight? Most likely, James. Yeah, most likely. Hail Bop was a comet around 2001. Was it? Oh, interesting. Hey, Cap, is your frame gen the reason why you have such good performance? Yes, correct. You're a Rangers fan? Been a tough year for the Rangers, but they seem to be figuring it out lately. PMDG works with WASM crashes? Dog is barking at Henry on the TV. Nice. We could probably get him to speak. Hold on. Henry? What do you have in your mouth? You have plastic hanging off your mouth. Hold on. How did you get into that? What did you get into? You literally have plastic hanging from your mouth. What's that? Where did you get that from? You butthead. Can you give a paw? Boy, can you speak? What? Speak? Oh, nice speak. Paw. Good boy. And speak. Oh, good boy. Nice speaking. Very nice speaking. That's a good boy. He's so smart. It took me like not even a week to teach him how to do that. It's pretty crazy. It took me a good like month or two with Daisy to teach her how to do that. Are you going to get the 50 series? Yes. Henry was broadcasting on Unicom. Nice. He likes those little treats. Stone fire treats. He's been watching too many TikToks. Need to teach him to whisper. Yes, that'd be a good one too. I do agree. Yeah. My pug answered his barks. Nice. Anyone have any recommendations for Logitech yoke sensitivities to make it heavier like the Boeing yoke? Been struggling to find a good sensitivity due to limited radius of the yoke. I would put a fat curve on that, Zane, and I would put the reactivity down to like 2% or 5%. Try that. The reactivity, Zane, is really what you're going to want to do. In Microsoft Flight Simulator, the planes are expensive. Not nearly as expensive as X-Plane or P3D. If you want to see expensive airplanes, go look at X-Plane's catalog or P3D's catalog. You're talking $100 a plane. Just built a new computer, getting the sim back. Getting the sim back to how it was with the new computer is such a pain. Almost makes it worth not building a new rig. You're telling me, man. That is the one thing that I dread when I do when I do new PC builds. Is getting the audio, the visual, all that stuff back up and running. It is an absolute pain in the ass. I completely agree. Hope it's not a cluster because of the backtrack on arrival. Yeah. We might be able to slam on the brakes and hit Bravo. That's my hope. I highly doubt that's going to happen, but maybe we can just turn around on the on the runway and then pull off at Bravo. I don't know, we'll see. My dog is a tissue fetish. Jesus. The dev should make every city in the world in photogrammetry. I mean, ideally, yeah. I don't know if that would ever happen, but that would be, ideally, that would be great. Yeah. My strobe lights appear to be off. Nope, my strobe lights are on. Strobes on. Landing lights, runway turn-offs, nose light, all to the off. We've got strobe, beacon, and nav and logo. Auto-brake max, you can't do auto-brake max on an Airbus. The only auto-brake you can use is medium auto-brake. I'm ahead of you and that's my plan, but I'm hoping I'm far enough ahead where it doesn't matter. Sounds good? Sounds good. Climbing up through flight level 270 here. I don't think you make photogrammetry cities with only satellite pics. Yeah, I don't know how they do it, to be honest with you. Seatbelt signs can go off as well. Nice and smooth up here as well. Henry is such a goof. Yes, he is, to the extreme. He is a big-time goofball. Yeah, auto-brake medium. You can only do max when you're on the ground. You can't, like, arm max. See how it won't arm? I can arm medium, low, but you cannot arm max when you're in the air. There's no max. Max would be manual braking, I guess. Full-on heavy manual braking would be the only option. They fly a smaller plane around with 3D cameras. I don't know how they do it, to be honest with you. It'd be pretty cool to learn about that, actually. I'm not quite sure how it happens. He was giving you the side eye. He wants to tear into that toy. Oh, yeah. He's already got a big old hole in the back of it. Hey, Gap, what is third-party scenery? I was told not to install it. You were told not to install it? Who told you not to install it? That's what I want to know. Third-party scenery is what really makes the simulator come alive, to be honest with you. Default scenery is very lackluster. Third-party scenery is where it's at, man. If you want to have a proper rendition of an airport, you're most likely going to have to go with third-party scenery. Stereo satellite imagery can create 3D surface models. Ooh, that's pretty cool. What breed is Henry? Unknown, simple. I actually did I got a doggy DNA test for Christmas from my fiance. So that's sent off now. I should know within 2 to 4 weeks. I should have the results, and we should know exactly what type of breed he is. Which is really cool. This is Microsoft 2020, Mert. How do you get third party on Xbox? You have to go to the marketplace, Microsoft Marketplace. Captain Simbach, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Flew the Headwind A330 last night and it's much improved. Still needs the overhead, but the cockpit otherwise looks good and the handling is different other than the A320neo now. Great news. I'm on Xbox and it says not to have third-party scenery because it will make the game crash. Yeah, I can't speak for on Xbox, to be honest with you, man. I've never used the sim on Xbox, so I can't really speak for that, but yeah. I know that if you're on PC, third-party scenery is the way to go, for sure. Didn't realize that there was a free scenery for today's flight, but I guess I'll stick to default because I don't fly in Mexico. Yeah, there you go, mate. He's a full-blood goofball breed. Yes, correct. 1 is a hot dog sandwich. 2, does Henry like them? A hot dog sandwich. I don't know. Want to lose 20 pounds in 2 months. Any suggestions? Count your calories. As crazy as it sounds, Travis, count calories and go with suggested portion servings. And I promise you, you will lose weight. If you drink a lot of sugar or intake a lot of sugar, cut out sugar as well, and I guarantee you, you'll lose the weight. I'm on Xbox Series X and I have loads of third-party scenery and planes, no issue at all. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people that use the Xbox and have third-party aircraft and sceneries and stuff, but yeah. Cap, wondering how you got the FPS counter in your landing rate mod. Bellis, the FPS counter in the bottom right corner, that's just through Steam. Steam has an in-game FPS counter that you can enable, and the landing rate is !Gs in chat, and Nightbot will provide you with a command for that. Got to fit in that bikini? Absolutely. Water fasting, that's a great way as well, too. Yep. Intermittent fasting, yep, that's a great way as well. Doesn't work for a lot of people, but it does work. Joseph, what's up, man? We are flying to La Paz. La Paz. Excuse me, Mr. Henry. It's your camera time, sir. Back on camera. Can you go to your bed, please? Bed, please. Good boy. Good boy. Yes, you have to be on camera, Henry. Only a couple hours. Rhinos, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. As I sit here eating Pop-Tarts. Nice. I'm going to get that fast-fired pizza tonight, chat. I've made up my mind. It's happening. Hot honey pepperoni. I'm doing it. I don't care. My only complaint is that the G's doesn't have the pitch rate on landing like the LRM does. Sure. I mean, in my opinion, Captain Howdy, that means absolutely nothing. Your pitch rate, that's of zero concern. I think that's just like a random stat that they throw out there. But I don't really think that has anything to do with your landings. Talent is so hard to work with. Man, you're telling me, dude. This guy just got a mind of his own. Wants to do whatever he wants to do. I already know right now he's out looking through the back patio door because the curtains just moved and let in a bunch of sunlight, which is not good for the green screen. Henry's escaping. Taking my son out for lunch. I'll probably say goodbye today, fellas. Happy landings. Tony, enjoy the day, man. Have fun. Where are you guys going? Please, let me know so I can live vicariously through you. G's has a paid version that has a lot of extra features. There is, yes. I would never get a paid landing rate, though, AJ, to be honest with you, but that's just me. Yep, Joseph, if you're going to ask a question, man, please, 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 for the love of God, listen to when I respond. We are flying to La Paz, Mexico, for the second time in 30 seconds. It sounds delish, James. It is so good, dude. Man, I've been dreaming about that pizza for like the last 2 weeks. Oh my goodness me. Cruising on my engine view, gotta say Mexico is stunning. It is, dude. It really is. We're flying to a super cool, like, if you look at where we're flying today as well, we're like flying down this like little peninsula. We're gonna be all the way flying down this little peninsula all day, back and forth. So it's super cool, man. Really, really, really cool. Should have some gorgeous views on both sides of the aircraft. Does Say Intentions work at all airports? Yes, it does, Liam. Yep, it does. You had Greek? I love Greek food, dude. Did you have a gyro, hero, whatever the hell you want to call it? I aim for a 4 to 6 pitch rate. That way I know that I'm not landing flat and I'm not tail striking. Fair enough. I don't think... I'm still holding down to what I said, Captain Howdy. I don't think G's telling you that is going to do much other than... You know, you still have to fly your aircraft accordingly. When I push my TCA throttle into different detents, my view resets to outside of the aircraft. That sounds like you have conflicting keybinds somewhere. Gyro. Dan's ordering pizza tonight too, guys. Dan's going to try this new pizza place called Blaze Pizza. He said he was going to do it the other night. He hasn't done it. So, guys, can we get on Dan to order pizza tonight as well? Should do a flight from CWL to LPA with TUI. Maybe, Liam. Yeah. Throw that up into the flight suggestion channel. That would be awesome. Chicken quesadilla time. What's for lunch, Cap? Ooh, chicken quesadilla. That sounds good. I've got some Jamaican jerk, actually. Chicken as one of my factor meals with some mango salsa. It's absolutely delicious. Party at Dan's house? Yep. Party at Dan's. Everybody take a flight up to Edmonton. He'll pick us all up in his limousine. The Danbury limousine. Pizza. I've got meal plans to eat. True. But pizza is also a great option. I have meal plans too. I don't know if one thing Danbury would blaze and it's not pizza. Nice. Speaking of loving Greek food, maybe some Greece ops. It's been a while since we've been down in Greece. Yeah, we could do some of that. It has been a while since we've been down there. Love doing some Athens turns. Great airport. Stunning scenery out there. Jerk chicken's so good, King. One of my favorites, dude. The flavors are just incredible. Add some fresh mango salsa on that bad boy too. Oof, my goodness. Meal plans make you sound like you're in college? No. These are high quality meal plans. That's some good stuff. South African ops. It's been a... I mean, we did some recently. I'd like to go back. Yes, absolutely. South Africa is beautiful. Greek ATR ops? Interesting. With rice and peas. Had jerk chicken yesterday. Oh, baby. Nice. Is flight suggestions on the Discord? Yes, it is. Do you still vape? Do I vape what? Nicotine? No. I haven't vaped nicotine in years. I vape the THC. Yes. Of course. Need it. Gotta get buffalo wings and blue cheese sauce or ranch for the game tonight. I'm gonna get the pizza. Can we do some Jet 2? It's been a while since we've done any Jet 2. Maybe next week. Well, no, next week we can't. Next week is MD-11 and 777. We're doing some heavy cargo next week. Heavy cargo hauling. What is our expected arrival? There's no star, Captain Howdy. We're just doing the ILS Yankee runway 18. So glad I just ate dinner. All this food talk makes me hungry. Dude, I swear we're like half flight sim, half food here. God, remember when I had that stream back in the COVID times near Christmas? We all flew together, fun times. Yeah, great times. Which game tonight? All I know is Manchester United. We're talking about hockey. NHL. What is your setting for the reserve fuel? What is my setting for reserved fuel? What do you mean, Toga? I usually just let SimBrief calculate that. Bitch and Betty. It's been a while, man, since we've been in her. I've heard they've done a lot of work to it. It's been a lot of updates to the aircraft, so I'm looking forward to it. Gonna get me pizza, then game all day. Nice. California Pizza Kitchen or whatever that's called. Not to mention Thursday night streams, comments. Their Thursday nights are special, yeah. Without a doubt. Cap, we figured out your first flight on the 350. For me, it's going to be Toulouse to Atlanta. Nah, for me, it's probably going to be Atlanta to LA. Delta A350. Do you set your sim brief all to auto? For the most part, Toga. I choose my passengers. B, I let them deal with the fuel and cargo and all that stuff. Hey Cap, do you know how to reset my settings on Microsoft, and could you do Air France cargo ops? Maybe in the 777, that could be fun. Do you know how to set all of your I think you can just set default, can you not, in the settings options in Microsoft? I'm pretty sure there's a reset to default or reset all to default or something. Hey Cap, thinking of getting a PC. Any suggestions for a good PC for flight sim under $450? No. No, unfortunately not, Gamerboy. It's going to cost you, I would say, at least double that. Probably 3 or 4 times that. The thing with a computer is it's not like an Xbox where games are developed specifically for like an Xbox or a PlayStation. Computer, as we go on, games require more VRAM, more CPU, more physical RAM, more hard drive space. Building a computer on bare minimum specs means that computer will probably only last you for a year or 2. Whereas if you buy a PlayStation or an Xbox, it'll last you 5, 6, 7, 8 years, right? Is it just Delta that flies it in North America? I believe so, Wayward. Yeah, there's not a lot of operators of the 350 over in North America, man. Detroit to LAX Delta for me in the 350. That's a good one too. Yeah. Did they do that flight? That's pretty cool. You're paying for a next month, first week release of the 350? Maybe. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Fun fact, you can cook Hot Pockets on that computer. My computer doesn't get that hot at all. Is anything happening with the IndyBuilds A220? So Dylan, it's actually the Synaptic Simulations A220. They're working with IndyBuilds as a publisher. I'm not quite sure what's going on with the Synaptic A220, to be honest with you. I would have thought we would have had more info about it, but we still don't have a lot of info about it. My rig doubles as an air fryer. Nice. Very nice. Can't wait for the IndyBuilds 350. It's going to be incredible, man. Yeah. I built a 4060 Ti PC for 600 pounds, and I run ultra settings 1080p. Cool. I would hate to see your frame rates, but hey, man, as long as you're happy, you're good to go. We've flown to Innsbruck recently. We flew there a couple weeks ago. Yeah, Ostaja. We flew, what did we fly? The 7-3 or the A320? Might have been the A320. Big update regarding the A220 is coming with somewhat release date. That's great. Yeah. Can you show interior of this flight? Well, it got removed because you're speaking in caps. Is it dumb to still add money on X-Plane? Not really, William. If that's your hobby and that's your sim of preference, it's not really dumb at all, is it? Abu Dhabi to Toronto, Etihad 350-1000. Cap, you ever take Henry to the dog park? We don't really have a lot of dog parks around here, Rhino, to be honest with you, man. My neighbor has 2 dogs. I usually just drop Henry off there and let him tear around with his 2 dogs. They have a blast together. But no, I haven't taken him to a official dog park. No. Cam, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. What is the facility of this A321 flight? Are there IFE screens? I don't know. I think so. I'm not sure. I've got a dog off-leash park literally next block over. That's nice. There's one somewhat close by here, Dan, but I've never taken him there. Maybe I could take him there. Yeah, absolutely, rhinos. And he goes to the farm, too. Don't forget, man, we have the farm, and he tears around the farm at least 2-3 times a week. Rips around in there. That is the Amazon River? No. That is the ocean. What breed is your dog? We're not sure yet, Bobby. I have a dog DNA test. I should be getting the results in 2 to 4 weeks. Hopefully it's not that long, but 2 to 4 weeks. And we will find it. Daniel doesn't have a dog. Daniel's a cat guy, but he doesn't have any cats either. I've been pushing him to get a cat. Needs some company over there in Edmonton. Gets lonely in those frigid winter nights. I live in more of a remote area? No, I live in the city. My farm is in a remote area. Yeah. He's about a year old, Scott. He's about a year old. Still a puppy. Very much a puppy. I've got a horse. Nice. My fiance owns 4 horses. We have 19 at the farm. 19 horses. This is an Embraer flight, not an A321. Whatever your imagination takes you to, man. Sure. Pets are such a pain in the ass when you have to travel. I feel like cats are easy enough, Dan. And knowing how technologically advanced you are, just get an auto feeder. Get an auto feeder, have one of the family members come over and hang out with the cat an hour or 2 a day or something like that, you know? How much did you spend on your chair? Looking to upgrade to something more comfortable. So I bought this chair from a wholesale retailer. I paid $475. They sell for about $1,700 brand new. That's the way to go. If you're going to get an expensive chair like a Herman Miller or a steel case, see if you can find a wholesaler. Cats are way easier than dogs for travel. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. You own the farm? Yeah, we bought it a couple years ago. I mean, the bank owns the farm, but we're paying off the mortgage. He kept Mentha asked yesterday, how's the girlfriend's dog doing? Everything was good, and then he had 2 more seizures this morning. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. This whole thing is kind of mind-boggling to me, to be honest with you. I don't know how I feel. I'm trying to, not blow it out of proportion because I know that she's obviously concerned about it, but yeah, $1,700 for a chair is ridiculous. Yeah, I would never pay that, but that's what the price is. Correct, Tyson. I'm on DX12 Clout because I use FrameGen mod. You have to be on DX12. Today's the day 5 years ago Kobe Bryant died in the plane crash. It was today, 5 years ago? Damn, that's crazy, man. Captain Palm Tree, 21 months. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for your support, dude. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, buddy. 21 months. Appreciate it. Expensive chair to avoid expensive back pain. Dude, you're telling me. My life has completely changed since I bought this chair. I'll tell you that much. My posture is better. Way less leg and knee pain and lower back pain. Yeah, this thing is well worth it. Like I said, I would never pay full price for a chair like this. I think it's absolutely absurd. spending $1,700 on a chair. But if you can get a lightly used one from like a wholesaler, man, worth it. Worth it all day long. Only person I trust with my cats have their own cats. Don't know if they'd get along. Got you. Yeah, cats are finicky like that, especially bringing a cat somewhere to go. Yeah. How much was the chair? I ended up paying $475 for it, Maverick. 475 Canadian. They retail for $17.99. I have a Steelcase Leap V2 with a custom color. It's called Houndstooth. Hey, Cap, been watching on 2020 lately. You done with 2024? As soon as it gets some updates, Mustafa, we'll be back in 2024. But yeah, Cap, does that chair handle crazy mother-in-laws? Ooh, I don't know about that one. Thankfully, I don't have a crazy mother-in-law. You a fan of RGB, or does your PC have RGB turned off? I usually turn it off, Joseph. I usually turn it off. You really want to get a sim chair? Here's the thing about sim chairs. They are not comfortable. I'm just going to throw that out there. I think they're cool if you're sitting in it for 30 minutes at a time. Other than that, they're just not comfortable, man. Maybe I'm too heavy. Maybe I'm too big. Too big of a boy to sit in those things, but yeah. Does your chair have the motion? Which motion? Can't remember the 350 that took out the CRJ. 350 is going back to service shortly. The CRJ is a rip. Damn. Maybe your back is just too fucked up to sit for so long. I mean, I'm fine in any other chair, Dan. I don't have any problems. Like my other computer chair that I had. My what was the other one that I had? I forget what the hell it's called. It was fine. It's just those cockpit chairs are no bueno. I'm going to do British Airways Heathrow to Harry Reid for my first 350 op. Can't wait for it to be released. Do you know at all when it's going to release? I have no clue, Gringo. No clue, man. Unfortunately, I'm not privy to that information. I think the only people that know when it's going to be releasing are the team over at IndyBuilds. So know where we can get 2 flight deck chairs cheap? Nice. You ever done a Mayday or emergency landings? We've had a few of them, Martin. We usually don't do them, though. I'm not a trained pilot, Martin. So me fumbling through emergencies and stuff like that, it's not very fun. I have no clue what the hell I'm doing, but... Should I get the Thrustmaster yoke and pedals if I only fly the Fenix Airbus? Probably not, Joseph. Nope. I would get the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus pack, though. How much do you weigh, Cap, if you don't mind sharing? How much do I weigh right now? 235 pounds. I was 290 pounds. I lost a ton of weight after COVID. Got myself on some meal plans and stuff like that. Last I weighed myself, I was 236. But I'm 6'2". 6'2", 236. I've always been a bigger guy, like always. I was towering over kids when I was grade 7, grade 8, grade 9. I was grade 9, so a junior in high school playing with seniors. Football, baseball. I've always been a big boy. Do you have any news on the F-28 update by Just Flight? I have no clue, man. Sorry, dude. I don't really fly that aircraft. No clue, sir. Same weight as a friend of mine. There you go. Me too was just a beanpole. Nice. I was about 6'1", 200 pounds, 190 pounds, 6'1", 190 pounds in high school, like early high school, like a junior in high school. There's a scrap in Griffin, Georgia. They found me a yoke. I wish I could figure out how to make it into a yoke for here. That'd be kind of cool. Met you at the expo. You're definitely was looking up at you. Nice, Cavnati. How'd you learn how to read stars and SIDS? Charts, man. Navigraph charts. It's the best way to do it. Navigraph charts, man. Explains everything that you need to know when looking at a departure. Navigraph. Jeppesen charts, whatever you want to call it. Jep charts. The tablet in the 777 freighter doesn't work anymore. I haven't run into that problem. Did you make sure your aircraft is updated? Doing some American ops out of Burbank, loving the Boris sounds. Ooh, gotta fly into Burbank again. Burbank's exquisite. Lovely airport. Really fun to fly in and out of. Damn tall people. I know, dude. I know. Drop something. The TriStar, damn. Dropped a vape. It was actually a can of weed. Are you going for the 5000 series card? Yes, 5080 post-weave is what I'm looking for. A 5080. I'll probably start buying some parts sooner than later. Just so I can start getting a sense of exactly what I'm going to be doing. Hey Gap, thanks for always keeping it real on YouTube with your streams and personal life. You make a lot of people relate, which is refreshing. Smooth skies and tailwinds. Thanks, Jason. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for the kind words. At the end of the day, man, I'm human just like everybody else. Do my best, man. Must be so tough to reach to the floor. Do you smoke cigars? No, never got into cigars, man. Never got into cigars. Good luck getting that 9950X. Yeah, I may go for the 9800X 3D too, Dan. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what's available when we're ready to go. Jordan, what's up, man? All the way from Bulgaria. Very cool. Are you in Sofia? A flight level 10 all the way to Dobbins Air Force Base. Nice. Very cool. Enjoy your Sunday flying, man. You're the best, man. I may not be a real-world pilot, but you have a nice job on the simulator. Keep up the good work, and thanks for always the reply. Well, thank you, Martin. Appreciate the kind words as well, man. Glad you're enjoying the content. So crazy how there's just so much of nothing in Mexico. Like, it looks like we're flying over, like, the Vegas desert. It's cool. So we're typing on the iPhone, the TriStar. Nice. Got the Boris sounds. Nice. Very cool, man. Enjoy them. Just got back from EasyJet Stansted to Edinburgh. Nice. It's a great little flight right there as well. What's the plan for tomorrow? That is a great question. I don't know. I don't know. Not gonna lie, I'm cooked on dabs. Ooh, dude, dabs will send you sideways, man. You want to hear a funny story, Will? I've told this story before. I'll tell. Well, hold on. Let's thank Mr. Daniel Barry. Dan, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for the support. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Mr. Daniel Barry with 5 gifted members. Guys, let's get some love for Mr. Barry in chat. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And of course, guys, if you got a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you to Mr. Daniel Barry. Kyle with the $10 donation as well. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. So, funny story for you, Will. I was I don't know how many years ago. When did dabs become like when did dabs become like a thing? Like, I remember, I don't know, I feel like it's probably like 7-10 years ago, something like that. In between that time, went over to my buddy's house. This was before it was legal. Everybody had a guy. I went to the guy's house, and he had a full dab rig. And I was going out on a date. It was the first time I met this girl online. It was the first time we were going to meet in person. Kyle, thank you very much, man, again, for that $10 donation as well.
Man Cap, it's been a minute.
It has.
Miss your streams, dude, but always good to see you're still doing you thing. Wish you the best, man. Keep up the good work.
Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for support. Really do appreciate you. 5-6 years? I'm not sure, man. It was at Desjardins' house, Birdie. I went over to Desjardins. Anyways, met this girl online. I was going for our first date. I didn't know how long the date was going to go, so I stopped at Buddy's house before going out on the date. And anyways, I'm there. I'm grabbing my usual flower that I get. And this guy had a full dab rig set up, and he's like, do you want a dab? And I'm like, what's a dab? And he's like, oh, it's like concentrated, it's like just THC. And he's like, you just take a little bit, you put it on this thing, like I'll heat this thing up for you, you put it on it, and and then you just like inhale it. It was like a little bong pipe thing. And I was like, sure, I'll take one. Dude, I don't think I'd ever been so high in my life. And I felt so bad that, like, when I got to, like, when I went to go meet the girl on the date, I was like, listen, my buddy gave me something, I didn't know what it was, and I was like, forgive me if I'm not, like, 100% my normal self right now. It was genuinely hilarious. Like, I was absolutely cooked out of my mind. I could not believe how powerful it was, how strong it was. It was wild. Thank you again, Dan. And of course, thank you again, Kyle, for the support as well, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Did you get a second date? I did. Yeah, I did. I actually was like seeing her for a couple months, actually. But she turned out to be a little bit crazy, which you can't figure out right away. Took a little bit of time to figure out she was a little bit crazy. Should we tell people what dabs turned into for you? What dabs turned into for me? What do you mean? You ended up getting a rig. Dabs turns you into your break between joints. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was just reading something from the fiance. Yeah. Shit, man. As well as one said on Trailer Park Boys, you don't realize how high you are, how you're getting until it's too late. True. Yes, very true. Yeah. No, sorry. I was just reading something. Sorry, chat. Dab turned into cheesing for me. Yeah, they were, yeah, the dabs were, an interesting adventure, that's for sure. No more dabs. Is everyone doing fine this weekend? We are, LeBron. Good to see you, man. No, it wasn't Hamster Chick. No, wasn't her. She was crazy, too, though. And she didn't have a hamster. What was it? No, I wasn't talking about her. It was a... What was it? It wasn't a hamster. I forget what this thing was. It was like some, like, South American little rat thing that she had. I can't remember what it was. I can't remember what the name of it was. It wasn't a hamster, though. All right, 101 miles to top of drop, friends. What do we got right now? Straight crosswind, 122 knots. Sheesh. Soon departing MMTJ in the Fenix 320. Nice. Enjoy, man. No, it wasn't a chinchilla. It was a, man, I can't remember what the hell it was. It's going to bug me. A gerbil, a chinchilla? No, it wasn't any of those. It was, dude, it's something I'd never heard of before I met it. And it was cute as all hell, but it was just, it was like a glorified rat, really, if I'm being honest. An alpaca bowl. No, it wasn't a ferret. How can I add a waypoint in the Phoenix? My whole flight plan just deleted. That's not good. Probably go to the direct page and then put your waypoint and then go from there. You can also do it in the flight plan. Just put it under whatever the next waypoint is. This is Microsoft 2020. Yes. Wasn't a guinea pig. No. Ah, man, I can't remember. Thing used to bite me all the time, too. It was bad. Let me look. South American... it's not that. It's not a capybara. A degu. That's what it is. A degu. A deju. A degu. A degu. Yeah, that's what it was, chat. A degu. This thing. Yeah. Basically a rat. A degu. That's what it was right there. The common degu. AKA a rat. Yeah. Looks like a rat mixed with a squirrel. A degu. That's what it was. The animal or the ex? We never actually were like girlfriend, boyfriend. We were just kind of, you know how it goes, chat. You know. Never heard of a degu in my life. Yep, neither had I until I met her, to be honest with you. Mad respect to the capybara that went on the lam from the Toronto High Park Zoo and evaded captivity for about 4 months. That's actually hilarious. That's really cool. The Daegu. I'm from the east where there's a ton of rats. Oh, not good. Good old Daegu. Daegu seems chill, vegetarians. He was okay. He was just, yeah, like he'd run around everywhere, and you'd try and catch him because he wasn't supposed to be running around everywhere. You'd try and catch him, and you'd go to like pick him up, and he would bite you, and he had like rat teeth. They were just dude, they would literally take chunks out of your finger, like full bore chunks, like bleeding for hours chunks. Right out of you, man. It was a little shithead. Cap, you gonna play the new farming sim at some point? Maybe. We'll see. You're currently on final into LAX. Best of luck, man. Hope you have a great arrival. Your sim is frozen. Don't touch it. Don't touch anything. A super glider. That'd be cool as hell. No, this was a Daegu. Little rat. Just a solid frame gen. Holy shit, dramatic the difference? Yeah, absolutely, Mr. Strange. 100%. Alright, enter our destination data. We're 61 miles from top of descent. Let's see if there's been any weather updates here for La Paz. Winds are now 190 at 7 knots, so we'll plug that in. 190 at 7 knots. Good. 30, 17, and 26 degrees. Wow. In an hour, it's shot up like 8 degrees. 26 degrees, good. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to do that. 26 degrees, good. And our baro minimums on the ILS Yankee, 271. 271 on the baro mins. Good. Cool. We're all set up. Ready to go for that. 58 miles till top of drop. What do you recommend for Microsoft settings with an AMD 5600X? Not sure, man. I'm not really familiar with AMD GPUs or CPUs for that matter. I'm really not too sure. I would say just try and... You're probably going to have to just try some things and see what works best, to be honest with you. Gap, we need a fun community fly-in, but in the air balloon. Ooh, that could be kind of fun, actually. We could maybe work something out. That could be an interesting one. Also following you on Navigraph while I'm on my flight ORD to Anchorage. Nice, very cool. Cap, I always wonder, can we refuel while boarding passengers? In real life, no. They usually don't do that, but I feel like it's happened before. I feel like I've gone onto an airplane and they've been refueling at the same time as well. I think it's just that you're not supposed to have your seatbelt on while that's happening, but I don't know. Your sim crashed? Oof. That sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Never a fun day when that happens. Never a fun day. All right, looks like it's handling that procedural turn pretty well. Setting us up here for runway 18. I've never been to this airport, chat, so this is really cool. I'm looking forward to it. We have never been down to La Paz. There's MMMX. It's cool. I've heard, now, chat, I don't know, is this the Baja Peninsula? Is that what this is here? The Baja Peninsula? Or something like that? In here or something? I've heard this is a beautiful place in Mexico. There's a lot of people that will, like, drive all the way down to the tip down here. Cabo San Lucas. San Jose Cabo. We need to go to Cabo sometime, too. I don't think I've ever been down there. Tango, we did some flights in Norway last week, if you want to go check those out. We did some Max 8 ops. It was a lot of fun. So any games on the iPhone like this? Are there any ETC games on Apple iPhone? I'm not sure, Jocelyn. I really don't know. What's a seatbelt going to do if the plane goes boom? Yeah, well. She's called into work. Still down? Wait, what happened? Birdie? Did I miss something? Gringo, here's the thing, Gringo, and I'm going to show you something real quickly, all right? The reason why we don't have a command that shows what I'm playing or what I'm doing is because of this. I'm going to show you how very simple this is. So, if you go... Good. If you scroll your mouse wheel down half, that was 1, 2, well, 1, 2. 2 scroll wheels down, you can see exactly what sim I'm using. It literally says right here. Like, it's so easy to figure out what sim you're using. You just scroll down and it's right there. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Scroll down, boom. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. And whatever sim I would be using, it would be there too. I know that Elgato gets really messed up when I drag and drop things over, but it should be good. She's going to work, you're free. Well, I was just going to pick up a Zaw, Bob. Unless you want to pick one up and just eat in the car, because I'm going to be... I got Henry with me. I'm going to do some errands after, so I got other things that I need to do. But that requires reading? I know, but it's right there. Somebody was like, oh, you need to make a Nightbot command to say what game you're playing. And it's like, bro, it's so easy to figure out what I'm using. It could not be any easier to see what sim I'm using. Really. But Bob, you can meet me there, and we can grab the Zaw, and then just chill out. Or did you want to go like into the restaurant and watch the game and stuff? To be fair, it's a bit more obscured on mobile, but it's still there. It's still there. All right, 4 miles. Let's head her on down, chat. Seatbelt signs on. And what was the intercept? Intercept looks 2,700 feet. I'm going to take this down to 3,000 and we'll go from there. It's also in your hashtags, but who looks at those? I mean, it's true too. I feel like I said, man, I feel like there's a lot of places where it shows what we're using. Commanders or Eagles? Ooh, I don't know. I don't really watch football. What's up, Cap? Only worked 3 hours today. Time to fly from Phoenix to LA. Nice. That's a great flight. I love that flight, actually. That is a great flight. Next Monday? Yeah, Monday after. What time's the game, Bob? I have a stream on Monday, but I can come after stream. Maybe I can just pick it up on the way and then bring it in with Hank. Hank Schrader, DOG. See what I can figure out anyways. Seriously, graphics went from 50 FPS to 110. Yeah, it should double your FPS, Mr. Strange. That's the idea of it. Should double the FPS. Ecap, can I play this game on an Xbox with an Xbox controller? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Seven 30? Alright, cool. Yeah, that's fine. That works. Let's plan for that. Doing the milk run, Atlanta to MCO to test the Boris sounds. Nice. Very cool. ECAP doing some Southwest stops from Chicago to Boston, the Boris 7.3 sound pack. Nice. I'm so happy to see that everybody's picked up the Boris sounds, man. They're so good. We got to help support Boris as well, man. Great developer. As long as he keeps pushing out sounds like that, my God, I think everybody's going to be happy. Incredible sound pack. Power of the mouse scroll wheel. You got it, Andy. I feel like people need to use it a little bit more. How long have you been a full-time content creator? It's a great question. I probably should have like written down when I started all of this, but I started my YouTube channel, I mean, uploading content probably 7 or 8 years ago. I'm trying to remember how old would I have been. Probably about 27 or 28. I'm 36 now. So yeah, about 7-8 years ago, started uploading content. I think I've been a full-time content creator for about 5 years now. Something like that. Fort Worth Center just got on, and his description on VATSIM radar says radio checks are offered for $5. Yeah, good. We need to get away from that, dude. So many times you hear people, can I get a radio check? It's like, bro, what the fuck has changed since the last time you used VATSIM? If it worked last time, it should be working this time, shouldn't it? Crash the desktop after parking at the gate. Damn, yeah, it is good timing. Imagine a Boeing 777 GE pack from Boris. Be unreal, man. Unreal. Is 2024 viable yet? It's getting there, hindsight. I wouldn't say it's there quite yet. Probably need some updates, but canceled my FT Sim subscription. Yes, actually, thank you for reminding me. I'm going to do that right now. FT, because I just got charged again. So I need to go and cancel my subscription. How do I membership? How do I cancel subscriptions? How the hell do you... Oh, you're... How do I... Cancel membership. Confirm cancellation. Your membership has been canceled. Thank you. Alright, there we go. Thank you for reminding me. I was literally looking at my PayPal the other day and I got charged. Generation Blowout, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Cap, can you use G's foot per minute on 24? Yes, I believe it works as well. Yeah, just make sure you run it as an admin and it should work. Man, look at these views, chat. This is just beautiful. It's like we're landing into Vegas, but there's an ocean beside us. It's cool. Yeah, Baguette, I can't really use it right now. I have all kinds of problems. PMGG will soon come to 2024. Will you still have 2020? Yes, absolutely, William. What sub are we canceling? The FT Sim. We don't need it anymore. I mainly had it for the PMDG sounds. But, yeah, don't need it anymore. Don't need it. Don't need it, don't want it. We got Boris now. Boris Audio Works. Had another 2 seizures this morning, Boeing boy, so not quite sure. Not quite sure what's going on. They suggested that she send him to the neurologist. They want $2,700 to do an MRI CAT scan of his brain. $2,700. It's wild, man. Just going into a massive thunderstorm. Please pray my power doesn't go out as I'm nearly landing on VATSIM. Fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. Where are you that you're getting thunderstorms? When is the wedding? I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. We got way more priorities than a wedding right now. Have you ever owned property? If you've owned property, you know exactly what I'm talking about. What was the QNH? 3017. 3017. Plug that in. Good. Actually, I have one reason for 2024. The Unibuild's 330. Somewhat good for me. I'm going to install the frame gen, though. There you go. Nice. Southern England. Ah, yes. Animal healthcare is such a ripoff. It's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane, man. Trust me, I just went through this whole process with Daisy. Yeah, I know exactly. They milked me every last penny that I was willing to put out. They milked me for it for Daisy. So, yeah. Married at Town Hall, nice and cheap. Spend the money on a honeymoon instead. Yes and no. We have thought about that as well, Strody. We've also thought about just eloping, just going off and doing it ourselves somewhere. But the fiance wants to do something a little bit more casual, but also have family and friends and stuff like that. So, yeah. It's because they know you'll pay whatever, and it tugs on your heartstrings. 100%. 100%, man. 100%. 100%, man. I mean, with Daisy, they definitely gave me a bunch of false hope. That's the thing that they also give you. And I know that it's, you know, you want to be that fine line of like, you know, you don't want to tell a pet owner that like, hey, your dog's dying and you've probably got a month left, so enjoy it. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's, I was definitely led on to believe that my dog, Daisy, had far much longer to live than she actually did live. And that's why I spent the extra money and got the MRI done on her leg and got all the, you know, the medications and everything done, was because I was led to believe that it wasn't as bad as it was and that it was something that maybe potentially could get better over time, and it was the complete opposite. You know what I mean? The complete opposite. Have it at the expo? Oh yeah, I'm sure she would enjoy that one. If I was told the missus that Elvis will marry us in Vegas, yeah, it'd be fun too. You don't know if animal health insurance is a good thing? Depends. Animal health insurance can and it can't be, Huskers. You're paying quite a premium every month, and then there's a ton of, like, you know, underlying issues. There's a lot of things that they won't pay for if it's a specific breed, and yeah, it's kind of a shot in the dark when it comes to that, to be honest with you, with pet insurance. Pet insurance will cover like the most basic stuff most of the time. So, you know, vaccines, shots, annual checkups, whatever it may be, it'll cover those things. But when you really need it to kick in and cover the expense of like a surgery or CAT scans or MRIs or x-rays, that's when it kind of just goes out the window. And they're like, oh, well, you know, you have this breed of a dog and we don't cover that for this breed of a dog because this breed of a dog is known to have these types of issues. And it's kind of a crapshoot, to be honest with you, dude. Yeah. Were they just trying to rip you off, or what was going on? I don't necessarily say that they were trying to rip me off. Like I said, I just think that they gave me a little bit of false hope. They told me that Daisy was going to live for they said that she had 6 months to a year of good quality life left. She didn't even last 2 months. So, you know, lasted a month and like 10 days. And even during that month and 10 days, at any point, she could have gone. You know what I mean? She couldn't walk. She couldn't do anything, dude. It was so sad. For a dog that loved her morning walks and afternoon walks and running around at the farm and all of these other things, it was really hard to see that she couldn't do any of those things anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it was a struggle. She couldn't even do stairs. I had to carry her down the stairs and up the stairs, and I live on the 3rd story of a building. You can imagine how difficult that was, right? Especially for me, I have to carry my, 80-pound dog up and down 3 stories multiple times a day. It was difficult, man. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And like I said, probably the hardest part was just seeing how frustrated she was, right? Like, I would take her outside and she'd be so happy to be outside, and she couldn't walk, she couldn't do anything, she couldn't nothing, you know what I mean? It was very, very difficult. So, Sidecap, we always have the good memories. Oh, of course, absolutely, man, absolutely. That's the one thing that you can always hold on to is memories, pictures, videos, all that stuff, Well, that's exactly it, Dan. There's not much you can, again, nothing to you, Dan, but I'm going to take a professional vet over what my friend has to say from seeing pictures on Discord, right? Obviously, it's easier said than done. In hindsight's 2020. You can look back now and be like, "Oh, I told you so." Like, we don't know, and maybe that's where the vet was as well, right? Maybe the vet didn't know either. Maybe I don't know. Like I said, maybe the vet was being a little bit more optimistic than everybody else, or it was just, to me, it was how fast everything kind of happened. It was kind of, it was a shock process, so it was one of those things, one of those things. Sounds like typical insurance company premiums without the claims. Correct. Yes. Did you get better performance in 2020 or 2024? Depends. Really depends. It's like losing a very close family member. I mean, dude, she was she was my she got me through a lot, dude. I got Daisy right after my dad passed away. Yeah, she was with me through my entire adult life, essentially. Through my entire adult life, I had her. Just after I was 25, man. Happens with people too, you never really know. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. I had my suspicions that the vet was surrogating it, let's just say that. Yes and no. Were there some tests that probably didn't need to be done, Dan? Yeah, absolutely. I think what happened is because I was just there and like willing to figure out what was happening, the vet just ordered, whatever test he deemed was viable for her at the time. Yeah, it's one of those things. I can't, I'm not angry. You can't look back and be angry. At least I was able to, provide myself with answers and closure, right? That's the big thing as well. Where are we going to? MMLP. I didn't go into it without having any. At least I was able to get the closure and know that, there was nothing that I could do, and that it wasn't something that, I think I would have felt worse if it was something that I knew I could have mitigated, but I didn't have the funds, or I didn't, whatever, you know what I mean? At least I was able to do the tests, to confirm everything, and have that peace of mind knowing that I didn't let her go without it being a substantial, a substantial problem, right? There was no coming back from what she had. It just wasn't, it doesn't just go away. And I've spoken about what the cost for surgery and radiation and all that stuff. I mean, it was in the 20s of thousands of dollars. Listen, I love Daisy and I love my animals, but you have to know where to draw the line. And when you get a quote for $23,000 to keep your 12-year-old dog alive, you have to know what's right and what's wrong. Take away the money factor as well. It's not very fair to put a dog who's 12 years old through an amputation and then chemotherapy and radiation, and I mean, God knows, dude, you spend that much money as well, and then what if she doesn't make it out at the end, right? What if you know, the radiation or whatever is too much for her body? You know what I mean? Like, that's there's so many things that you have to be very careful with, and you know, toughest decision I've ever had to make in my life. I'll put it that way. But I'm at peace with the decision because I know that, one, she's not in pain anymore, and two, I didn't have to put her through all that bullshit. I didn't have to put her through chemo and radiation and amputation, and you know, she got to live out her final couple months being absolutely spoiled. I showed you all the pictures. I cooked her, I can't even remember how many steaks. This dog ate more steaks than I did in her last 2 months with us. You know, just doing my best to send her off as best as I could, right? Gear down, flaps 2, speed checked, good, rolling back the speed. Approach mode has already been activated, so we're looking good. Gear is coming down, so we'll get all of our lights on. First time landing in La Paz, chat. Here we go. Freeware scenery, by the way. So if this is somewhere that you would like to fly, you know, put exclamation point scenery in chat and you can pull up that scenery. Beautiful view. I almost feel like we should be taking manual control of the aircraft. So let's throw on our joystick cam. Beautiful. Dog had a Souza recently too. We decided against the MRI because the reasons you just said. It's not worth it to find something horrible wrong at age 11. Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you 100%. Cap, have you tried the Sim Update 1 beta? I have not. No. No. All right, sounds are going up. My airplane. Let's have some fun, friends, shall we? La Paz traffic. Volaris 3230 is about a 5-mile final runway 18 La Paz. All right. About a 10-knot crosswind right now as well. Keep an eye on that. Watch our descent rate. Stayed in a place to scuba dive up the coast to your left. Damn. That's really cool, Digital. Very, very cool, man. My face cam was slightly out of focus. Weird. Arm the spoilers. Oh shit, I didn't arm them. Thank you. It's because we had ground spoilers out for a minute there. Thank you. That's why you guys are the best FOs, baby. Making sure I have everything set correctly. There's also ECAM. Auto brake too, yes, Jesus. Actually, we're gonna go medium. We're gonna try and pull off as quickly as we can. There's no replay. No, we're doing the return leg to Tijuana. So no replay.
500.
Checked. Spicy approach.
400. 300.
Happies and glide slope don't coincide. That's always fun.
200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Woohoo! Nose down gently, reverses route. Watch that wind blowing me around. Decelerating. That was a nice one, chat. 70 knots, reverser stowed. Hit the brakes. I might be able to turn the airplane. Yeah, we're good. Turn this bad boy off right here, chat. Look at that. Woo! Smooth. And we vacated, kind of, where we wanted to vacate. Beauty. Beauty, beauty, beauty. La Paz traffic, Volaris 3230, vacated runway 18, La Paz. All right. Nice little landing there, chat. Let's clean up the ground spoilers. Let's clean up the flaps. Beautiful. Welcome to La Paz, Mexico. Very nice, friends. Great landing on our A321 today. Stop the clocks on the flight time. 1 hour and 31 minutes. Beautiful. Landing lights coming off. Runway turnoffs off. Nose light over to taxi. Strobe lights off. Wing lights off. EPU master start switch is on. Check the brake temps. Where can I do that, actually? Wheel. What do we got? Not too bad. 215, 220, probably rising a little bit. There's no brake fan on this. Oh, there is. Brake fan. Ha. No problem. Just turn the brake fan on. There we go. Nice butter. That was a good landing. Yeah, what was the rate? 81 foot per minute, 99 on the G. Very nice. Each end cap, I have touchdown stutters bug. Any suggestion how to fix it? Turn down your airport density in the settings. Turn off like the baggage handlers and the carts and stuff running around. We never turn the brake fans on. Well, we are doing a return leg, so it's probably smart we have the brake fan on. We are doing the return. Got to get those brakes cooled. Deboarding and boarding. Wonder, is there a GSX profile for this airport? I probably should have checked that before streaming. Let me check quickly. Others, GSX profile. Hold on, got to spool up the EPU. Good. MMLP. No GSX profile. Okay. Maybe I did check on that last night, to be honest with you. Buying the War sound pack right now. Didn't know it was out. Didn't know it was 13 bucks. What a steal. Yes. Huge. All right, let's go stand 3. I don't know how well this is going to work. We'll go 3. No. Universal. Sure. Nose light off. Here is number 3. Pretty cool airport for free scenery as well. Just gorgeous views on this entire flight. Also, turn off the parking brake once you're chalked up. Why? Will that help? Is that an actual thing? Why are you stopping? I think I had the park brake bug. That's the pressure, not the temp. Well, the pressure's on top, the temperature's on the bottom, is it not? Beautiful. Park brakes on, upstairs, EPU bleed is on, engine number 1 is off, engine number 2 is off, red beacon light is off, seatbelt signs are off, fuel pumps are off. Beautiful. Predictive wind shear system off for now. We don't need to fry anybody in front of the aircraft. Beautiful. Yeah, isn't this? Oh, wait, no, that's the temperature. Temperature is at the top. PSI is at the bottom. So the brake temperatures are 100 degrees Celsius. Who's boiling those brakes? We're definitely keeping those brake fans on. But wait, you're saying once you put the chocks on to disconnect the ground power? Or sorry, chocks on and then disconnect the park brake? What does that do? Yeah, they're heating up. This one's heating up 105. Cap, if you land under 50 foot per minute next landing, I'll give 50 members. Jesus. I don't know if that's possible, but... Joseph! Thanks so much, man. It says, hey, Cap, what does the inhibit mean in takeoff inhibit? Chat, answer that question. They get paid more than I do. McDo menu, ATSU, AOC, hold on, GSX, request deboarding. Thank you. AOC menu, received messages, arrival message, thank you. Good. Lowers the brake temps. Interesting. The brake temps are alternate brake, AcU only. Nose wheel steering. I think that's because I have the park brake off and the chocks on. We'll see. We'll see if they start to cool down. We do have the brake fan on, and we're going to leave it on for a little bit. We'll see if those end up cooling down a little bit. All right, let's open up the doors. Open up the doors. Open up the doors. Good. Get the deboarding process commenced. Wonderful. Passenger bus is coming. Wonderful. Wrong button. Sorry. There we go. There's our gorgeous aircraft. We got somebody coming in now as well right behind us. Look at that view. Just out of focus. Just coming in for the landing. Beauty. What a beauty. All right, let's pump some tunes here for you guys. Let's go ahead and get some things ready to rock and roll for the turnaround. We're going back to Tijuana, baby. Hopefully we get a cool approach into Tijuana. A321. IAEs with sharklets. We have 221 passengers for the return flight. Why is it giving me runway 36 for departure? That doesn't make sense. No, runway 18. Yes. And what are the winds doing now? Winds are 220 at 5, so we're actually coming in on runway 27 for the arrival back into Tijuana. Thanks so much, Joseph, for the £2 donation. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Non-critical ECAM messages are suppressed for landing. Got you. Bilby's waiting in TJ for us. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe. All right, we'll pre-file off our flight plan to VATSIM. Good. We'll disconnect and reconnect using our new call sign. It hasn't changed much. We changed one number, 3231. Get the new banner updated for you guys as well. All right, there we go. Banner has been updated. Man, everybody's coming in now. Look at that. Everybody's vacating the runway right in the right time, too. Very nicely done, chat. Had a Volaris 320 just land. I think we have another 321 pulling in beside us here. And another one behind him. Holy. La Paz. Nice to see all this traffic down here. Very nice. Hey guys, remember, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button for me. There was almost 400 of you watching that arrival. Hopefully we can get to 300 likes on today's stream. Do me a huge solid and smash down that thumbs up.
LaPaz traffic, welcome to 699 5 mile final, runway 18, LaPaz traffic.
Hey man, TJ is awesome, man. Turn my camera on. Stretching. Doing Mexico City to LA. Nice, very cool. If you have the parking brakes on with really hot brakes, there's a chance that they might get stuck together. That actually makes a ton of sense. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, I agree, Tyson. Looks like an awesome place, man. Super cool. Welcome back, Ringo.
LaPaz traffic,
traffic, Volaris 3234 is on our 7 Mach 1 runway 18.
Yeah, I would agree with that, Miles, as well. I was trying to think about that like as a car, kind of the same thing. I agree. All right, let's come down here. We're going to go to My Flights. We're going to import our next flight, MMLP La Paz, back to TJ Tijuana. We're going to go to Mass and Balance. We are going to load aircraft. We're going to go instant. Good. 221 passengers, 3,500 kilos of cargo, and 86.75 on the fuel. Looking good. Let's come down here. We're going to go to the FMG tab. We're going to go to the init ref. We're going to request our flight plan. Good. Call sign is VOI 3231. Throw that up into there. Good. Initial cost index of 5 with a cruise level of 340. Beautiful. Go to our init B page. Let's send all of these numbers down here. Good. All of that should be plugged in. 71.2 on the zero fuel weight, 8.7 on the block fuel. Wonderful. Looking great. Let's go to our flight plan page, MMLP departures, runway 18, and we are on the lap 4 alpha for our departure. Good, we'll insert that. Arrival into TJ is the TOV 2 Bravo for the ILS runway 27. Oh wait, no, it's just an RNAV 27. RNAV 27 on the TOV 2 Bravo. The approach via, we're going to have a look-see at our charts here now, friends. Flights, unload, import, sim brief, U. Good, close that. TOV 2 Bravo takes us out to Uldod. Wait, no, we're coming in from this one. TOVs, and then to Crepey. MMTJ approach, RNAV 27 from Crepey is what we're planning. Ooh, chat, this is a super cool approach. It's kind of off-centered because we have the US border right here, so they can't send you like this. It's going to be a really cool approach. I'm excited about this one. So RNAV 27, and we want it via Crepey. So we'll select that, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. Flight plan discontinuity. Let's look at our departure here briefly. Actually, let's go here. MMLP, standard instrument departures, runway 18. So it is a... yeah, so it's straight out and then a right turn back around La Paz and then on course. So we can remove this discontinuity. Clear that. Should look something like that. Kind of, although it's a left turn and then like that. Anyways, we'll be fine. We'll probably send ourselves direct to tools. Close enough anyways. Okay, good. Let's go to our perf page. Let's grab some departure performance numbers now. Runway 18, surface conditions are dry. Renew flaps 1 departure. No, off, on, sync load sheet, sync live weather. Calculate V speeds 39, 44, 49, 1/up, 0.5, 42 on the flex. Those engines are going to be screaming out of here, chat. Send all of that data down to the McDo, and there we go. We are looking good. Let's go to GSX. I think they're done deboarding. Deboarding has been complete. We'll reload sim brief. Good. And we'll go and request boarding. And there we have it. Boarding has been requested. Beautiful. Bag's freaking out over the GSX pushback raise. Disconnect with Boris Audio 7.3 sounds. Uh-oh. Yeah, take off the pushback raise. It's one thing I always remove. Is Say Intention subscription based? Yes. You can get a monthly subscription or an annual subscription. You save more money if you get an annual subscription, but yeah. We're not going to attach the pushback. Let's actually have a look-see and see what our brakes are doing. Brakes are still a little bit warm, but that's okay. Hopefully with the brake fan they'll be cooling down. I don't think they're getting much hotter than they are now. Everything's still in the green as well, so we should be okay. Unless it's hooked up to a UPS, Dan. Yeah. Is it just me or does it look like Volaris logo is out of focus? I've seen IRL as well. I may just be wondering. Yeah, it's like it's a weird design on it. Yeah. I did take off GSX rays after I realized I fully wiped my PC, so I got to dial in the settings and things I forgot I had. Yeah, no worries, man. Makes sense. Makes sense. All right, friends. Started the boarding procedures. I think you should hold off on takeoff if brakes exceed 300 Celsius, at least on the Airbus. Yeah, we'll see what they're going to be doing by the time we push ourselves back, but brake fan is on. We've still got another about 5 to 10 minutes of boarding, so we should be okay. Hypothetically, when you take off, you can leave the gears out a little bit longer to cool them down. You could do that, yeah. Or just don't use any brakes on the taxi either. Took your advice and did a nice Canada flight earlier. Nice. Where'd you go, Big Mac? I wonder if this is a walkout gate. I feel like it is a walkout gate. But because we don't have a GSX profile, it drives up the bus. She gets Subway or Wendy's? I don't know. Both would not be my top tier decisions. I gotta say Wendy's though, man. Wendy's kind of slaps. Get their French toast sticks. Those things are unreal. Capper streams are the best. Your attention to detail is amazing. Thank you, Bug Boy. Appreciate it, man. I don't know if I 100% agree with that. I feel like we just kind of wing it half the time. We do a good job. I'm not taking that away, but sometimes we forget things. Sometimes we don't do this. Sometimes we don't do that. Sometimes we do. For example, we forgot to arm speed brakes on arrival. But that happens to the best of them. You can just blame F.O. Henry for that. Henry, you're supposed to arm the speed brakes, sir. Aduma, no, I run high-end preset. I always love watching this guy right here. He always, like, runs to the plane. Look at how much faster he's walking than everybody else. He's on a mission. Cocaine cartel. Cap, do you select the different kinds of air stairs in GSX or you're not able to? You can, I think. Actually, no, air stairs, I don't think you can. I think that's just whatever GSX does. Cap Myland, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. The gate horde, I call them. Like the plane's going to leave. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Not sure if I'm missing something, but spoilers were armed on the last landing. They were, but I forgot to arm them, Isaac. Chat reminded me on short final. When you've watched GSX load so many times and have attributed mannerisms to the people, you may have watched it too many times. You're not wrong, Dan. You're not wrong at all. They've actually recently updated a lot of the characters, though, which is kind of cool. I see a bunch of new people that I didn't see before. Keep thinking about re-downloading P3D to get the 717 and the Q400. How do you do this camera again? Can you show, please? Yeah, so you just go to drone camera, and then you turn on the drone focus mode. And then what you do is you take your drone, like my drone is quite far away, like this is how far the drone is, and then you just zoom it in, and then it like unfocuses everything around the plane. Exactly, Isaac. You got it. He capped great flight, but I can't join on the return. I'll see you later. Off to run some errands. Sounds good, man. We're live again tomorrow. I'm trying to decide. I think I want to do some Phoenix ops tomorrow. Like Phoenix Sky Harbor. Maybe we'll go Phoenix to Vegas and back or something. That could be a fun one. He capped, how much would your PC setup be all in? I mean, nowadays, it's kind of difficult to price it out nowadays, Joseph. When I built this PC, it was about 4,600 Canadian dollars. $4,400 to $4,600. Boarding has been completed, my friends. We are ready to rock and roll. Let's get the fuel pumps back on, get the camera back on, get our beacon light on, seatbelt signs back on. Go to GSX. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. We'll make sure the park brake's on. And then we'll come down here and we will remove the chocks and cones. And we will close all of the doors. Good. And we have a few company messages that we're going to have to deal with. We'll have our preliminary load sheet. We'll accept that. And then we'll have our finalized load sheet, which we'll also accept. 121 plus 4. Quite a heavy aircraft on the way out of here today. Should be good. What is our temperatures saying on the brakes? 130, so they are coming down slightly. So that's good. We'll leave the brake fan on for now anyways. Around 7K with hardware. I mean, yeah, when you factor in keyboards, mice, peripherals, monitors, yeah. Nowadays, I would say it's about $1,000. An i9 10900, 32 gigs of RAM, M.2s, SSDs, 3080. Still feel it's probably more than that, Dan. I would say somewhere around 1,500 to 2,000, but what do I know? I don't know. Did you see the video of the pilot that took off and landed with their tow bar attached? I did not. How the hell did they manage that one? Vasily, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy landings to you, man. All right, you back over there. Good. We want to go tail left. Good. Let me just make sure nobody's around. Good. We're going to reset you. Park brake goes off. Music gets paused. Sounds are up. Block time back on. Engine mode selector to the start position. LS switch and flight directors can be resynced. Good. And we'll spool up engine number 1. Enjoy, friends. Before we engage in the parking brake, make sure to check the accumulator pressure. If it's less than 3,000, you may need to run an electric pump to repressurize. We're not going to go that in depth, Tyson. It's not, that's a little bit over my pay grade. A little bit over it. What's that vibration? Love it. Misty Lake, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Beautiful. Good start on engine numero uno. Wonderful. Park brake is set. Good. Spool up engine number 2. Flew the PMG 7.3, my tablet wasn't turning on. Any advice? I don't know. Haven't had that problem before. I'm doing a pre-built from Digital Storm with a 5080 and an i9 14900K. Cost me around 3,600 USD, so about 51 CAD. Yep. Sounds about right. Boris 7.3 sound pack is double its price tag. I'd probably even pay triple. It's that good. It is fantastic. I do agree. 100%. You're about to do your first flight in 2025. No joke. Damn. I join in and hear vibration. I love it. Nice. Oh, YouTube crashed third time today. Maybe one day YouTube will figure out why it keeps crashing on itself. Sad that this weekend is almost over. We got next weekend to look forward to, though, as well, right? Remember that. There's always another weekend coming up just down the road. Has GSX significantly impacted native FPS performance? No, not really, Kemmel. Not on my system, anyways. Every system is going to be different, but not on my system, no. APU and APU bleed are going off. Beautiful. Let's set flaps position numero uno. Let's go auto brake max RTO. Ground spoilers armed. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. Trim value up 0.5. We've got that plugged in. Beautiful. And initial climb on the departure doesn't really give me a top altitude. So we'll just put 10,000 for now. And that looks good. I've got 3 days off, all day vendor calls to look forward to this week. Oof. 3 days of, oh, sorry, I read that wrong. 3 days of all vendor calls. Wish Boris would do all airplanes? Yes. It'd be fantastic, wouldn't it? Predictive windshield system back over to the on and auto position. We are looking good, friends. Park brake can go off. We're going to leave brake fan on until we get to the end of the runway. We'll be good to go. GSX adds a lot of immersion to your sim as well. It's the one thing I like about GSX. A lot of immersion to the sim. Alright, there is a little bit of a back taxi, so we do have to remember that. We're going to go alpha and then left to back taxi down runway 18. Has your stream up high volume in my truck speakers and side beside me at the stop light looked over like, what the hell? This guy's got a jet engine in his truck. Nice. God, sounds on this thing are incredible. Cool little airport out here, man. Cool little airport. I'd like to go down to Cabo San Lucas as well at some point. Takeoff config test, ECAM, no blue. Looking good. Looking real good, chat. Surprised that 2024 didn't officially incorporate GSX. Yes and no. Probably cost too much money for them to buy the rights to GSX. Last few times I've flown the Fenix, I'll always load in and the plane has its reversers engaged. I have to start them up before I can disengage. Any ideas? Happens to me as well sometimes, Del. Not every time, but it does happen sometimes. The easiest thing that you can do, Del, is if you power up the aircraft, I'll show you here in a second. If you power up the aircraft and you turn on the yellow electric pump right here, you should be able to move the throttles and they'll close. I don't know what causes that bug, to be honest with you. If YouTube died, what platform would you go to? Probably Twitch, unfortunately. It's probably where I would end up going. I don't think there's enough people on Rumble, man, to be completely honest with you. Alright, I don't see anybody on final. Looking good. I think everybody's in now that was coming in. And we're going to hold short of the runway here and do a little bit of a back taxi. Your 3080 holds up well at high end. My 3070 on medium struggles. Yeah. Not quite sure what this airplane's doing in front of us. Why he stopped. Could we get 250 likes before takeoff? That would be awesome. I don't know if we can. Maybe he's not going to do a back taxi. Maybe he was trying to figure out if he could just send it out of here. Makes sense, but I feel like everyone that flies the airliners uses GSXY license recorder and not GSX. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's something you'd have to ask Microsoft and see why they partnered with who they decided to, right? I think you'd actually go to Twitch. It is better than YouTube. No, that's not true at all. Not true at all. You can reach a much wider audience on YouTube than you can on Twitch. Twitch is very segregated into its own little subsections. Very difficult to grow your channel on Twitch as opposed to YouTube. YouTube, if you've got good content and quality content, it's not that hard to grow on YouTube. I mean, I don't want to say not that hard. It is hard, but I find it's easier to grow on YouTube than it is on Twitch. How come you don't use those airline announcements anymore? I do. They just don't have the announcements for Volaris or anything. You could reach an even wider audience on OnlyFans. I mean, not wrong. Twitch is not that user-friendly either. You have to, like I said, you have to know what you're looking for on Twitch. That's kind of how Twitch works, right? Not gonna lie, I probably wouldn't watch much if this was on Twitch. I know a lot of people that wouldn't, man. Yeah. I mean, what even is Twitch now? Twitch is more about the OnlyFans creators milking even more money from the simps. That's really what Twitch is, if you really think about it. This whole just chatting and pools, beaches, and parks and stuff, and all that stupidity. What the heck is OnlyFans? Uh-oh. Huskers doesn't know what OnlyFans is. Cap, I might have to move to OnlyFans if YouTube closes down. Every time you blink on Twitch, you have an ad also. Yeah, Twitch is real bad for ads. And don't Twitch, like, force ads on creators as well? Like, you have to have X amount of ads if you're a Twitch partner. I think. The Twitch fall off needs to be studied. Just a bunch of horny 20-year-olds, man, that want to look at girls in their bikinis. Listen, I've gone over this. So many times. I don't understand how anybody could sit there and just watch a girl talk while she's in her bikini. Like, there are other websites if those are the needs. Like, if you need those needs, there's other websites where you don't have to give money to view. It's pretty wild. Pause traffic, Volaris 3231, back taxi, runway 18 for departure, La Paz. All right, landing lights are on, runway turn off lights are on, wing lights are on, strobe lights are on. I believe I'm getting a scam call right now, chat. Hold on. Yep, scam call. You know it's a scam call when you pick up and it's just somebody yelling at you in Chinese. It's some pre-recorded message about how I have a package from China Post. Something FedEx China or something. I get them all the time. I don't know. I find when I travel to the US and I come back, it's really bad. Really bad. Yeah, but she told me she loves me. I have a connection. Don't forget, you can see their booty if you turn around and write your name on the board for donating. It's fucking wild, dude. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me, but beyond me. Beyond me. Like, I understand live streaming and I understand the community aspect of everything, but I just don't understand that. Hell, if you're just an affiliate on Twitch, you have to run at least 3 minutes of ads every hour, I think. That kills anyone coming into the channel to hit you with a 3-minute ad. I would agree. Yeah. Why would you even pick up that call in the first place? I don't know. Sometimes it's fun to mess with them, Dan. I get called weekly about an airbag malfunction on a Honda that I don't own. Thanks, Honda. Oh, man. So good. So good. All the lights are on, ready to go here, friends. It's nonsense, but I must say, us as men feeding into it are the main problem. I would say, at least from what I've seen, all of the men that are on those Twitch channels are all sub 18 years old. They've never experienced any of that in their life, and I feel like that's why it's like a thing. That's why I also feel like it's kind of dangerous that Twitch just allows all of that. Like that, I don't know. It's weird, man. There's a lot of weird shit on Twitch. The whole ASMR with girls breathing into the microphone. Thank you for the donation, Danny. That is the fucking weirdest shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, psychopath weird shit. It's fucking wild, man. They even have they look like ears and shit like that. Dude, it's absolutely bananas. Absolutely bananas. What a time we live in, chat. What a time we live in. I don't know how anybody could sit there and watch that shit, dude. They're fucking nasty. Joystick cam's on. All right. Let's have some fun, shall we? La Paz traffic. I forgot my call sign. Volaris 3231 departing runway 18, La Paz. All right, sounds are up. Let's go flying. Throttle's up to 40%. Looking good. New career acquired. Slate nose down, pressure on the side stick. Chronos coming on. And let's go flying. Manflex 42 SRS, a runway auto thrust. Blur. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. .100 knots, we're neutral. Mr. Strange, thank you, dude.
OMG, the ASMR, please do
V1.
it again. Ha 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 ha.
Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Mr. Strange, thanks for the £5 donation, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. Brake fans are still on. We're going to turn them off now. Runway turnoffs can come off. Nose lights can come off. Wing lights can come off. Ground spoilers. Disarm. I'll give you a beautiful wing view of us going to climb mode. Everybody ready? Shh. Damn. That's sexier than any girl whispering into her microphone, to be honest with you. That sound is incredible. So good. We need a plain version of OnlyFans. Only planes. We're working on it. Dan and I are working on the back end of Only Planes. Now that is ASMR, correct. Agreed, wholeheartedly. Alrighty, beautiful climb out of La Paz. Real good. Bring that nose down, we'll get our flaps up, cleaned. Henry in a bikini. He does have a cute face. He's one of the cutest dogs I've seen in a while. We're going to visit St. Martin soon. We went there not long ago, Caleb. We flew in 2024, actually. We flew the Builds 330. We can definitely go back, but I'm not quite sure when. This is more like a Thursday evening stream. Far from it. In the meantime, that chick on OnlyFans is saying, don't understand why people like hearing airplane engine sounds. Nice. Only turbo fans? Be a good one. Alright, left turn out. And we're almost at our speed check. Speed check, flaps clean.
3 star 7 pushback.
Your McDo shipped, maybe get it this week. Nice. Very lucky, man. Very lucky. I don't know when mine's going to ship or when I'll get mine, but hopefully soon. What I've learned today is that there's a lot of airplane perverts out there. Oh, man. I really want some Chick-fil-A now. Chick-fil-A is closed on Sundays. Even here, chat, Chick-fil-A is closed on Sundays. Thought that was just like an American thing, but nope. Even here. Alright, to avoid any confusion, let's go direct Toulouse. Tools, whatever that is. And we'll climb to our cruise altitude, 34,000 feet. Good. We're through 7,000. I'm going to engage autopilot. Beautiful. Bring you back up here. Henry. Henry, come here. Come here. Hi, buddy. You come up, say hi to chat. Come on. Good boy. Hi. Don't take that from me. Look at his face. Would you buy a Henry OnlyFans? Yeah. Henry, can you speak? Have to speak. Speak. He's very confused. Can you speak? What? Speak. Oh. Paw. Good boy. Can you speak? Jesus Christ, that was loud. Gentle. Oh man, good boy, Henry. That was very loud. I don't know why he had to go out on the ground to bark. He wouldn't bark like up here. Come on. Come on. Come say hi to chat. Did you say hi to chat? Where are you going? I don't have anything. I have nothing. You say hi to chat? Please don't hit the joystick. Oh, big yawn. Such a handsome boy. Such a handsome. Such a handsome boy. Oh, getting some Henry ASMR? They paid for ASMR. They want to hear ASMR. Henry ASMR. Yeah. Blew my speaker out. Henry, you borked too loud. This borking is too loud. We need to teach you how to softly bark. Yeah. We need like a soft bark. Your inside voice. Have to use your inside voice here. Yeah. You go to your bed? Go to your bed. Go to your bed, buddy. Henry, I'll show you ASMR. Can you go to your bed? Go to your bed, buddy. Go to your bed. Good boy. Nope. To your bed. Good boy. That boy. Let's see how long he stays there. DJ, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, dude. Welcome back. Which McDo is everyone getting? I'm getting the Airbus McDo. The Airbus. I already have a Boeing McDo. I'm getting the Airbus one. And we should have just flown past the airport. There it is right there. En route back up to TJ. Henry is the OG co-pilot. He is. Anyone remember Naked News? I do remember that. Naked News, they used to strip, right? Dude, holy shit, you just took me back to that one. They would start wearing like clothes, and then by the end of their little segment, they wouldn't have any clothes on anymore. I do remember that. Holy shit. Naked News. Wow. You just took me back to like, fuck. Damn. I don't even remember how old I was for that. Naked News. Hilarious. Yeah, dude, Google Naked News. Used to be a TV show. I don't know if it was a Canadian thing, but I do remember that, man. Naked News. I don't think I've ever thought about that in the last probably 10 or 15 years, but Naked News, man. They would literally start like fully dressed as like news anchors. And then, yeah, by the end of their segment, they wouldn't be wearing any clothes. Best part, it was solid news, yeah. Do I ever mess with the NVIDIA filters? I don't, Logan. No. I do not. Alright, off and off on those. We're looking good. Early days of the internet, it was awesome. Yeah. Logan, no, I don't mess with the NVIDIA game filters. Remember Babe Station? You'd basically watch a girl in a bikini talking about landline phone with shit music playing over it. I don't remember that. No. What if kids were watching? Well, they'll figure it out soon enough anyways. Does 2024 run smoother for you than 2020? Not really, to be honest with you. Alright, standard barrow pressure. I actually like the way my sim looks, Logan. I don't really have any issues with my sim. I'm not one of those that like chases down, you know, like extra saturation or stuff like that. I have no problems with the way my sim looks. What movies do I like? I like all kinds of movies. Grant! Dropping the $10 donation.
When will I get to use your voice as phone say intentions?
Somebody said it's up now. Somebody said you can use it. I don't know if that's true or not. We'll check. But somebody says now. Let me go here. Intercom. Two-tone Murphy. I don't see it yet. I don't see C for Captain Canada. Maybe as the first officer? Oh, it is. Captain Canada. Look, you can use me now. As the FO. Captain Canada. I can be your co-pilot. They have added me. Yay.
Dear guests, we are now at a safe altitude and
Oh.
you're welcome to use your electronic devices. Just a friendly reminder to keep them in airplane mode, eh? Also, our onboard Wi-Fi service is now available, so feel free to connect and enjoy.
We may have to use myself tomorrow. We may have to use Say Intentions tomorrow and then use myself as the first officer. That might be a little bit weird. I wonder how good the voice is, though, with it. Hold on, let's try it. Oh, look, they even used my picture. Nice. Ah, shit, dude. Alright, let's try this out. Hey, Captain, how you feeling today?
Feeling grand, Captain. Ready for a smooth flight to Tijuana. How about yourself?
Yo, that's kind of crazy. This is a little bit creepy. I'm doing well, man. You sound really familiar. Have we flown together before?
Ah, Captain, maybe you've caught one of my streams. I am Two-Tone Murphy, the Irish flight sim enthusiast. Great to be flying with you today.
Did I just say that I'm Two-Tone Murphy, the great streamer? What the fuck just happened? Oh, wow. That's interesting. That one's a little interesting. What'd you have for lunch today, Cap?
Just a classic Irish stew to keep the energy up. How about you, Captain?
It's like I'm Two-Tone Murphy. You just said I had Irish stew. I didn't think you were Irish. I thought you were from Canada.
Ah, Captain, I'm as Irish as a four-leaf clover. The name's just a bit of fun, but the accent's all real.
What the fuck? I think there is a glitch in the system. I don't think I'm quite that Irish. Yeah, that's something to pass along to the Q&A testing for sure. Yeah. Hey man, you ever flown with Bilby before?
Ah, Bilby, a legend in the skies. Haven't had the pleasure yet, but I've heard great things.
Dude, this is so trippy. Oh, fuck. This is weird as hell, man. Apparently I'm from Ireland, chat. I've been lying this entire time. I'm not actually in Canada. I'm actually in Ireland. I've been lying. Say intentions knows. Exposing your lies, exactly. Oh, man. Well, that's kind of cool, though. They
Volaris
did...
3231, departure, contact Mazet land control on 128.0.
That's loud. He's an imposter. All right, we'll save this for tomorrow. We'll have some fun. We'll have some fun tomorrow with Captain Canada and Two-Tone Murphy. I'll definitely pass that along, though. It seems like it's using Two-Tone's profile or something like that. I don't know what's going on with that one. I'm not quite sure what's going on. Joseph, huge no floaties to you, man, with the 2 pounds. Says, ask him if he likes to stretch. Oh, don't worry. We'll get into it tomorrow. Naked News is a Canadian news and entertainment program owned by Naked Broadcasting Network. Jesus. So it was a Canadian thing then. Interesting. That's why so many of you, I guess, had never heard of it. Naked News. Oh, man. Good old Canada. See, chat, we do bring good things to... we do bring good things to the market sometimes. One could argue Naked News is the best news source out there. Per Wikipedia. Nice. Captain Ireland now. I know I have to do a complete rebrand. Rebrand. 1999 to present. They're still doing it? Jesus, dude. Like, I remember when it first kicked off. That seems about right. Early 2000s. Like, I remember that kicked off. It was on, like, I can't even remember where it was on. What TV channel. Who here remembers Bleu Nuit for all my Canadian friends? Come on. I know I'm going to rile up some feathers. That's the word I'm looking for. Rile up some feathers. Who remembers Bleu Nuit? Back in the day, man. Only my Canadians will know this one. I'm pretty sure. Bleu Nuit, baby. Showcase. Oh, man. You always used to watch the Red Green Show? It's a good one, yeah. Thank you, Dan. Just as good as any shitty news nowadays, I'm sure, baby. Yeah, new email from any builds with 350 liveries. We've got to be getting close. I hope so. I feel like we're getting close. Yeah, they even say in there there's only 63 days left or something in Q1. That means it's getting close. We are getting close. Chat, Albuquerque or Vegas tomorrow? Maybe Albuquerque? Vegas is so good, though. We haven't flown into Vegas in a little bit. Should we do Vegas or Albuquerque tomorrow, chat? We'll do American Airlines, one of the retro liveries. ECAP, sorry, I sent into Boston. It's kind of cloudy. Nice. Although we do have the chance of a cool approach into Albuquerque. Yeah, I'll do a poll. Give me a second. All right, let me get the poll up. Start poll. All right, there's the poll. We'll leave that open till the end of stream. You guys can decide where we're flying tomorrow. Cap, which way in the settings on to make GSX load faster? Is it the right or to the left? I don't know. GSX settings, it's the timings. So I think it's left side is quicker, right side is longer. Do it on Pilot Edge. I don't have a subscription. Could consider getting a subscription. I don't have a subscription. To the right is quicker. Ah, well, there you go. To the right is quicker? Oh, interesting. Okay. Right, and head out, catch on the landing. All right, man. Sounds good. Is there anything I can do to not make my Microsoft 2020 crash on Xbox during long flights? Thank you. I have no clue, man. I don't sim on Xbox. I don't really know a lot about Xbox, to be honest with you. Ortho was stunning. It is beautiful out here. I do agree, Wayward. Yeah. Reminds me of like flying in the desert. Reminds me a lot of flying like around Vegas area and stuff like that. Hey, Cap, gonna tune off the stream because I'm getting ready to land in Boston. Sounds good, man. Hope you have a great landing. All right, let's bump up our cost index here slightly, just a little bit. We'll go up to like 35 on the cost index. Good. If we go to our perf page, there we go. Looking good. Geez, long way between waypoints. Flight Hungry, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, dude. Happy Sunday. Very happy Sunday to you. I never fly here. I will now. Yeah, it's beautiful, Wayward. There's a ton of great freeware scenery on flightsim.to as well. There's a group that goes around and they do a ton of airports, man. A ton of airports. If you don't, I think it's called Fly High Mexico City. Fantastic scenery as well. Flying into Mexico City is crazy. About to start a flight in the 380 Hong Kong to Incheon. Nice. How long is that, Midwest? It's a couple hour flight. Simbrief says 3 hours. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Been downloading a ton of them since the start of stream. Nice. Very cool. I've just bought the 737-800 big Airbus guy. Time to learn the big boy. Nice. Enjoy, man. It's Boeing is very different than Airbus, but you're going to have a lot of fun. That's for sure. Do you use 2024 for career mode? I do. Yeah. He got borrowed today. Just had a quick question. Does the Boris sound pack automatically work on the PMGG when installed, or do you need to do something with the PMGG Op Center? Nope, nothing with the PMGG Op Center. Just make sure that the sound pack is installed into your community folder. You should be good to go, man. .73 is really fun. It is a fun airplane. I do agree. A lot of fun to fly. The Orbex installer will put it in automatically. It should, yeah, as long as it's linked. Absolutely. You got flew here almost a year ago. Need to fly here again? Yeah, it's beautiful. Some beautiful places to fly down to Mexico, man. Underrated flying, that's what I think. Underrated flying. Hey, Gab, haven't tuned in for a couple of years. Recently rediscovered the love of flight sim, and you give me something to watch during work. Hey, very cool, Fish Out. Well, welcome back, man. Appreciate it. Hope all is well, man. Hope you've had a good couple of years, and welcome back to the hobby, man. It's a fun one. feel like there's a new update for the 380 almost daily on the dev build. Yes, they're constantly working on the dev build, man. Yeah. Japan is underrated? Absolutely. We need to go fly in Japan sooner than later. We'll be back. Absolutely. We need a good 767 for some Japanese ops too, man. So bad. They have those high-density 767s over there. Japan Air. JAL. Did someone just say Japan? Maybe. We enjoyed yesterday's fight in Cancun. That was a good one. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Bluebird, I know, man. Hopefully soon, dude. I know that they are hard at work, so hopefully soon. I'm excited for both of those planes. All right, chat, bear with me. I'm going to have a quick little lunch break. I will be right back. Alrighty, guys. Thank you so much. Much better. Feeling good. Michael, to answer your question, you will only get a squawk code from VPilot sometimes. Depends where you're flying. A lot of the times it's only in the US. At major airports, you'll sometimes get what's called auto ATC. You're not going crazy. There is a thing called auto ATC. Hear me out for tomorrow's stream, Albuquerque, Phoenix to Vegas. I mean, with it being this close, I think you're right. I think that may be what we need to do. Unless we have like a runaway winner in the next like 30 minutes or so. I think that's a good idea too. Albuquerque, Phoenix to Vegas or something like that. That could be a fun one as well. Yeah. 260 till top of drop, friends. We are kind of getting hit by that quartering headwind right now. Once we make the turn at Gen, is that Gen or what was that waypoint? GRN. Then we should get a little bit of a quicker ground speed going on. Beautiful views out here, though. I don't even know where that is, School of Sim. I see you're back today, though. How are you? No, they do it sometimes, Michael. It all depends where you go. Yeah. Jesse, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. What are you flying tomorrow? The Phoenix 320 is the plan for tomorrow. ACAP finally got some rains in Southern California. Nice. Just tuning in. Been at work for 14 hours. What have I missed? Oof, 14 hours. We had a gorgeous arrival into La Paz. And we're heading back to Tijuana now. Hopefully going to have a nice arrival into Tijuana. See if the weather is updated into Tijuana at all. Winds are 250 at 7, 4-mile visibility, overcast at 1500. Well, that should be fun. That should be fun indeed. How did I get this livery? Flightsim.to. Flightsim.to. I flew into Dubai for the first time last night from Boston. Jesus. Completed a flight from Cape Town to Frankfurt yesterday on the 380. Nice. Very cool. How long was that, Jesse? I feel like that's a long one. The Basil, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Bonjour. Work had better be paying me overtime for missing this type of content, hopefully. Matthew, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Afternoon's okay, dude. Can't complain. Can't complain. Just had lunch. Jamaican jerk chicken with rice was fantastic, with a mango salsa. I've really been enjoying flying here in Mexico, man. Had some gorgeous views today. And look at this view right now off our left wing. Absolutely phenomenal. How did you manage to get it on the Phoenix aircraft? Yeah, you just put in your community folder, Franco. Yeah. Drag and drop. We're doing VATSIM or say intentions tomorrow. We'll see what it's like with ETC. If we have ETC coverage, we'll do VATSIM. If there's no ETC coverage, we'll do say intentions. Jamaican jerk chicken. Yes. Never heard of Jamaican jerk chicken? I wonder if that's like some salt flats down there or something like that. Kind of looks like it is. Mrs. F.O. Bilby. Yeah, man. Just gonna eat some granola, man. Yeah, man. Pass the lewds, man. Looks good down there. It's cool. Did MSP DTW BNA last night? Butter into Detroit, smasher into Nashville. Hey, 1 for 2. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, I think because the poll is so close, I think we're going to incorporate all 3 airports tomorrow. We're going to be doing, I think we'll do Albuquerque to Phoenix to Vegas. Seems like a good day. Not gonna lie, I got the trial for Say Intentions and I was streaming it to my friends and we tried Risen Up the FO, got rejected. Uh-oh. Bad boy. I love Jamaican jerk chicken. See, there you go, making me hungry again just after I ate. Man, so good. So good. Look at those visuals out there right now. That is incredible. Look at the ortho. The imagery is beautiful. I think that's it, chat. We need to go fly in Mexico more often. This is stunning. Almost looks like the Middle East, kind of, but more color. We see you back on 24, so for soon, I'm intrigued. Like mine has been a see you next Tuesday recently. Holy shit, Tom. I don't even know what you asked. We see you back on 24 soon. Maybe. Probably not till the sim update drops, to be honest with you. Gets out of beta. I also think the A321 was my favorite out of all the 320 families. Yes, mine for sure. I prefer flying the 321. Absolutely. It's just a butter machine, man. It flies so well. I love it. Flying in or out of Mexico City is so cool. Yeah, Mexico City's a trip as well, dude. That crazy high elevation. Yeah. You gonna get the 7.5 when it comes out? Yes. I will be part of the quote-unquote beta tester team, Franco, for the 7.5. So I will have early access to it. I believe that I'm allowed to stream the whole beta process for you guys as well. I'm not entirely sure on that. I'll have to wait for some updated emails. But yes, I will be on the beta team for the 757. So yes, I will be getting it. Vegas, Phoenix, Albuquerque, go the other way. Then we'll have the tailwind. It'll be a very short stream, howdy. I like Albuquerque to Phoenix too, because then we'll be battling the headwind from Albuquerque to Phoenix, and then it'll be like a quartering crosswind up to Vegas. See you next Tuesday is YouTube polite. Sure. I still don't know, Tom, what you're talking about, but I will see you next Tuesday, I guess. I don't stream on Tuesday, so I'm not quite sure why I'll see you next Tuesday, but... You'd love to see some 24 content soon? I mean, like I said, man, I'll take a look at it when the sim update drops. I don't know how long it's going to be in beta for. But once that sim update drops, we can definitely go back in 24 and try some things out. So truth comes out, Camp Canada loves weather. I think it's the other way around. I think weather follows me. Gonna try the new Miltech Simulations M2KC. It is working weapons and stuff. Nah, that's not my style of airplane, Gringo. I'm sure it's good, just not for me. No, Henry Kim, he's not in his bed. He's over on the couch. He's sunbathing. He literally opened up the blind enough for sun to go through, and he's now laying on the couch sunbathing. He was saying his Microsoft 24 is acting like a C word. See you next Tuesday is a YouTube-friendly way of calling it a C word. Oh, is it? Wow, I am so out of the loop. I had no clue what he was trying to say. What aircraft we're using tomorrow? Fenix 320, American Airlines. Every time I fly westbound, I always get the headwind. Never fails, especially right now. Is Fenix worth the money? Absolutely, fish out. Yes, 100%. You will not be disappointed. Flight from Phoenix to LA is beautiful. It is. Yeah, you go over some mountain ranges and stuff. Yeah. Fly right past Palm Springs. It is a nice one. Jump up top. Top of descent is in 187 miles. Man, we've just been getting blasted by like that quartering crosswind. You can see the aircraft. Look at it on our track. We're like almost sideways pushing through that wind right now. Pretty cool. Fadaxi, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. Gonna fly with you in the 320 as well. Nice. Yeah, Tom, dude, I was so confused for a second. I was like, is Tom having a stroke or is he incoherently drunk right now? I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that saying. Cap, on the takeoff performance of the 380, do you know what info I put for the takeoff shift? Don't worry about it. You don't need it. That's if you want to get like hardcore simming. Plus, the say intentions help me prep to try VATSIM. Absolutely. Yeah. We'll do some Alps flying. Where into the Alps? It's cold outside and I don't like the look of those kids. Kev, should go to Barbados from Kennedy one day. We've done that flight before. It's a fun one. Yeah, we'll definitely do that again. Yep, I love going down to Bermuda too. We need to do that Bermuda rotation soon. Cap, what are some of the US-based scenery devs? I mean, you've got Vertical Sim. I don't know. I'm sure there's more. I think a lot of like scenery developers, they're kind of just all over the world. I don't know if there's any like US based ones other than like Vertical. He's a one-man show. I had no clue, Tom. Was so confused, man. Some mountain airport ops would be cool. Yeah, I mean, it's difficult when you're flying commercial airplanes to go down into the mountains like that, right? I mean, we could do, obviously, we've got a few that we can do. Off the top of my head, what do we have? We have Graz. We've got Innsbruck. Oh. Now that we've got the Innie builds Innsbruck too, we should fly into Innsbruck again sometime soon. Fly Tampa has developers all over the world. They're not North American based. Wish you got to go to regional for Ace. Yeah. I mean, maybe when the RJ comes out again, when the RJ gets updated, we can take the CRJ 700. Are there only 1 hour flights out of 4? I'm looking at Flight Radar. It doesn't exceed an hour. I have no clue, man. Flight Radar would be the best guess. Are you going to buy the 350 from AnyBuilds? Franco, I'm an AnyBuilds partner, so yes, I will also be getting early access to the A350. Dominic Design Team, are they US based? I don't know. I do not know. Like I said, a lot of developers. It's a bunch of people from around the world. Dominic Design Team isn't US. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, Land VFR's Fort Lauderdale isn't too bad. Obviously, I think Vertical Sim's going to do a better job, but he captures landed in Edinburgh close to zero visibility. Oof. I agree, Wayward. I think we just need to keep our expectations in check. You're on the Dominic Design Team in the Fly Too High, and we have devs in different places? Yeah. Really want to buy so many planes yet. I'm so broke. There's going to be a lot of planes coming out soon, man. This year's going to be pretty spicy. Isn't AnyBuilds in Dubai? They're in the UK. They're a British company, but again, they have developers all over the world. They have developers here in Mexico. They have developers down in South America. They got devs everywhere. I regret uninstalling 2020 because of my hard drive limitations, but I just hear 350 exclusivities. Well, the 350 is going to work in 2020 and 2024, and yes, I will be getting early access to the 350. Might have to search a different airport, Garen, because it doesn't look like there's anything really out of there. They're headquartered in Dubai, probably for tax purposes, I would assume. Sounds good, Camly. There is an A220. Yep, it's still ongoing in development. Yes, the 350 is releasing for 2020 and 2024. And I don't believe it's a separate purchase. I believe you just purchase it once, and it will either work for 2020 or 2024. There's going to be 2 versions of the airplane. Carry for the 350, just waiting for 2024 to have some more long haulers to buy it. Still kind of sad that this 7.5 won't be coming to 2024 anytime soon. Yeah, it's going to be a while, for sure. The day Fenix released the A320, A321 Neo will be the best day ever. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to happen, man. I'd love to see it too, but I just don't know. I don't know. If you think about it, man, we've never had like a quality 350. We have the Flight Factor 350 in X-Plane, but it's subpar beyond subpar. So to actually have a high fidelity 350, I think it's going to be incredible. You don't fly in Southeast Asia? Not very much, Fernando. No. So we're doing Albuquerque, Phoenix, Vegas. I think that's the plan. I mean, the poll is so close. I feel like we need to incorporate all 3 airports tomorrow. Fish Out, thanks for your business class subscription, man. Welcome aboard. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Hope you enjoy your stay here, your custom emojis, building up your rank in chat, and of course, your beautiful green name. Thanks for supporting the stream, man. Guys, let's welcome the newest member to the channel, Fish Out Gaming. Thanks, dude. Oh, dude, that 380 flap sound is, whew. incredible. Don't know if it's the right place, but for 2020, I'm assuming your 3080 does good. I'm looking at getting a 3080 or a 4000 series card for the new PC. I would get a 4000 series card, Daniel. Simply put, native frame gen is... I mean, that's if you're building out a new PC, I don't think there's much point going 30 series. Go 40 series. We shouldn't have to take work tomorrow. That's a route to do. It's going to be a fun one. Yeah. Any one that you want to use, Garen. You have exams all week? Oof, that sucks. That sucks. I have a 3090. I'm waiting for the 60 series in 2 years or so. Yeah, I should be fine. I think you would be fine. Wait, do you drag and drop into the Fenix folder or the Microsoft folder? Microsoft folder, Franco. Yeah, 3090 still got a ton of VRAM. You fly tomorrow? I'm working, of course, but I will catch you live. I am flying tomorrow. Yeah, we are live again tomorrow. What are your thoughts on 2024? Needs some work. Still a great base platform, but needs some work. Just bought the 4070 Super and I love it. Nice. Yes. Great card. Great card for the price. Mar-a-Lago? No. I have a 1650, but I'm debating if I should go for like a 3060 with 12 gig of VRAM or 4060. I would go 4060. Remember, dude, VRAM isn't the end-all be-all when it comes to graphic cards. Just because a 3060 has 12 gigs of VRAM and a 4060 has 8, I guarantee you you'd get better performance out of the 4060's 8 gigs of VRAM than you would the 12 gigs of a 3060. Air Canada, wait. You have a 3060, it does perfectly fine on high settings. There you go. I just think if you're looking to upgrade in the near future, I feel like you have to at least go with 4000, if not a 5000 series card. There's no point in upgrading your computer to then buy subpar components, right? Like if you're doing a new build today or you're upgrading components, I feel like you're going to save yourself money in the long run by going with newer tech, if that makes sense, if you understand what I'm saying. Sounds good, Tom. Appreciate you, man. Sebastian, good to see you, dude. All is going well over here, man. Have a good weekend. Great Sunday. Hope you are as well, man. Gotta run out after stream and take care of a few errands. Gonna pick up a pizza. Very excited. I'm not sure, Call Me Sticks. I know in real life some of the tugs pick up the nose of the aircraft, but it usually just causes a lot of problems with third-party airplanes. I'm not sure why they even have it as an option. Pizza from where? I'm going to this place called Crust and Crate, and it's a fast-fired pizza. So it goes in one of those massive old-school ovens and cooks in like 3 minutes flat. And I usually get the hot honey pepperoni. So it's little pepperoni cups, those little pepperoni cups that, like, you know, make these little cups. And then they drizzle it with hot honey sauce afterwards. It's absolutely phenomenal. And their homemade garlic confit. Oh my God. I'm getting excited thinking about it. Literally just got excited thinking about it. That's how you know I'm a fat ass. That's what happens when you diet meal all week and then you give yourself a day to just go crazy. Sounds like a good mom and pop shop. It kind of is. It's a very small chain. They have 3 restaurants in the city. Their food is phenomenal. It's absolutely beautiful. Going to the flatbread place? It's not a flatbread, it's just a fast-fired pizza. What, are you going back to St. Martin? Not sure. Don't have any immediate plans now. Maybe we could do some cargo next week into St. Martin. That could be kind of fun. Take the 777 or the MD-11. MD-11 to St. Martin. Could be spicy. Little FedEx run or a little UPS run. Hey Gap, just got off work. Hope you're doing well. Ludwig, good to see you, man. Hope you had a great day at work, dude. Thanks for coming to hang out. MD-11 ops. Kind of excited to jump back into the MD. It's been a while. Quick question about the Boris sound pack. I installed it through the Orbex installer. Is there anything else I need to do, or should it be synced with my plane already? Should be synced, ready to go, Sofa. As long as it's in your community folder. Open up your community folder. Just make sure that it's there, and you're good to go, man. Cat, let's do some FedEx ops out of Newark on the A300. Not next week, because we're going to be in the MD-11 and 777 next week. Maybe, we'll see. Going back to Europe next week. I'd like to do some cargo next week in Europe. Yep. You going to do tomorrow's stream on Pilot Edge? I feel like you haven't used it in ages. It has been a while, Max. Yeah. I don't have an annual subscription like I did last year, so I'm not quite sure. I don't think we'll do it tomorrow, but we can look at doing some Pilot Edge in the next couple of weeks. Boeing 787 fan, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Oof, Matthew, you're close to being on that leaderboard, my friend. You're very close to being top 10 all time. Dan is on that leaderboard. Surpassed Smitty. Davis is catching up to Smitty. Even though Davis is late for every stream. Sorry, tickle in my throat there. All right, friends, I think it's time to start entering in some descent data. Yes, the aircraft is ready. 56 miles till top of descent. Let's go and plug in some numbers, some weather here, shall we? Tijuana winds 250 at 7. 250 at 7. Man, I can't wait to have a McDo physically beside me and just start inserting these numbers. It's going to be real nice. 11 degrees, 3011. 11 degrees, 3011 on the hectopascals. And our baro on the RNAV 27 is 1,000 feet. 534 radio. 1,000 feet. Good. All right, sweet. Should be a fun approach, man. I don't have a lot of... I haven't flown into Tijuana all that much, so it should be a really fun approach. I'm looking forward to it. Received messages. We should be right on time, so there's nothing there. Good. Maybe Boeing fan, who knows? Birthday's at the end of February? Maybe. We'll see. I know PMDG's beta phase is a little bit longer than other developers, but we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Back with you. Wife and I dozed off. Nah, you're fine, man. No worries at all, dude. You catch the rest when you can. Look at our aircraft right now. Literally flying sideways. 158 knot quartering crosswind. Damn. Good thing we're not flying out to Hawaii from here. Yep, I don't like to speculate, Boeing fan, you know that. I don't like to speculate on releases. I have no clue when things are releasing, man. I have no clue. I have a general idea of when some of the add-ons are coming, but I can't really speak of those. Those are usually attached to some type of NDA. But other than that, man, I don't really have... I don't really know. Things always change in software development as well. That's one thing I've learned being involved with the flight sim industry for as long as I have. Things are always changing. Developers can be going on track and then boom, something happens and it puts them 3 months behind schedule. It's not uncommon. It happens all the time. So always be wary of that as well. Captain Crystal, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Happy Sunday. A crazy strong wind, Ed. Yeah. Hampering our ground speed as well. Hello, I just found out how to fly the A320 after 2 years of flying all Boeings in the sim. Nice. Congratulations, man. Now you just have to master the Airbus, and then you can master Boeing and Airbus. Just jump in between them. You're literally sideways. Yeah, correct. Our track is weird. There's some of that weather starting to build for our approach into Tijuana. You can kind of see it. Tijuana's over there. It's in the middle of those clouds. We are 27 miles from descent. Speaking of descent, initial descent I guess technically we can just bug up 1,000 feet because that's going to be the minimums. We'll probably take control of the aircraft at some point. Remember that it's not a direct approach into the runway. You can see here we're coming in actually from the left-hand side. I hope we can see a little bit more of this approach. I highly doubt it because of that weather. Overcast at 1,500. It's probably going to be very soupy. Gotta love the headwinds. Oh, yes. They never disappoint. What turbulence add-on do I have? It's called Real Cat Turb, Ludwig, and you can put exclamation point RT in chat, and Nightbot will provide a command. Directly to the page. I believe they also have a free trial. Had to really focus on speaking there for a second. Alrighty, should be about time to start our descent. 16 miles. We'll go initially down to 3,000 and then we'll bug it up lower from there. Hopefully we get under that overcast layer because we're not shooting an ILS, so we have to have visual of the runway. So, what airline for tomorrow? American Airlines. American Airlines. Are the head movements done from FS Realistic? Yes, correct. Had a nice tailwind going to Detroit yesterday, but National Flight had some quartering headwinds. Made for some fun flying and landings into BNA. Yeah, the winds have been super spicy down there lately, man. We did Boston to DC and DC to Charlotte earlier this week, and like the headwinds were insane. Some of the most I've ever seen for that area. Usually those headwinds are up somewhere near Canada. Those were just wild. All right, let's start our descent, friends. Seatbelt signs are on. We are on our way down to Tijuana. Also, I've noticed that Windwing are doing the McDo's for the 777 and 74. Yes, those would be CDUs. You have to remove the M. The McDo's are only for Airbus. CDUs for Boeing. The CDU. Or FMS, FMC. I guess people call them a bunch. Real Life Senpai, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. We are flying high, my man, like always. There's a lot of setting and tuning to do with Real Cat Turb. No, Real Cat Turb's super simple, man. Real Cat Turb has like a couple options. If you do plan on picking it up, again, these are completely, you can set these numbers to whatever you want. I find this is a good balance of like picking up some random turbulence and the cloud turbulence. So going through the cloud, you'll actually see the airplane kind of move and wiggle and stuff like that. The only other big thing is the volume. Turn your volume down. Otherwise, you're going to hear a bunch of noises from the add-on. So put the sound volume to 0. Those are pretty much the only things. But no, it's pretty simple. Yes, McDo's for Airbus, CDUs. Oh my God. Speaking of turbulence, hang on. Jesus. Load shift. That was some, I would say, moderate turbulence. Jesus. It's all those hot thermals coming up from those clouds. Nasty. Getting rocked around. Jesus, dude. Holy shit. About to barf back here, Cap. That's why there's a sick bag in front of you. What do you press to go to the settings on RealCat Turb? You right click it and you press settings. Well, I was napping back there. Head to bed, but watching you and the Mrs. From the Mrs. channel. So take it easy. Sounds good, Tom. Appreciate you, man. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, dude. A little bit of turbulence. Probably picking it up from the, well, yeah, I don't know. That was some clear air turbulence, I'm pretty sure. Maybe some thermals from all those clouds and the heat getting trapped. He goes, is there any upcoming public ATC coming to Xbox? I don't think so, Gamer Boy. I don't think you'll ever see, like, Say Intentions or Beyond ATC. Not unless it's incorporated into the actual simulator. I don't think you'll see that type of third-party content. When flying like this, I don't see the point of getting 2024 at the moment. This still looks great. Absolutely. 100%. This looks fantastic. Creeped Out, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Thanks, Tom. Appreciate you, man. This would be a good time to make sure that the seatbelt signs are on. Oh, yes. We turned them on as soon as we started our descent. Got it. I was looking at getting RealCat Turb, but FS Realistic kind of provides that feel anyways, I guess. Maybe not the same way, but is it worth it? They're both worth it, Sofa. Yes. The one thing that I love about FS Realistic is exactly like you said there. The camera movements, the head movement, the touchdown effect. You actually feel like you're landing an airplane. Yeah. FS Realistic is a must-have, in my opinion. An absolute must-have. Alright, ground spoilers armed. We're going to go auto brake low, I think. Runway 27. Yeah, we can vacate hotel most likely with auto brake low. Maybe even Delta if we have a nice 1,000-footer touchdown. Very doubtful in this aircraft, but Delta or hotel for the exit. We're parking right up here, same parking spot that we had earlier. I think it was stand 6. So crazy. There's San Diego Municipal and there's Tijuana. Look at how close they are, man. It's so crazy. It was stand 10 earlier. All right, stand 10. Extra kilo ready? Yes. Favorite type of furniture? I have no clue, dude. I'm not that old yet. I don't have a favorite type of furniture, thank God. Haven't reached that lifetime yet. Nice, Gamer Boy. You never see the purpose for charts since you can just follow your flight plan? Yeah, but how do you know if your flight plan is done correctly? That's the purpose of charts. Charts will give you proper altitude restrictions, speed restrictions. Sometimes your aircraft won't have those. But yes, we do have IKEA in Canada. Yeah. 3011 on the altimeter. Got to butter this one, Cap, before the replay now. Yes, have to do the replay, and hopefully we get the butter. We had a great arrival into La Paz. Hopefully we can have just as good as a good one as this one. Charts report for taxiing too. Yeah, absolutely. Taxiing, approach charts, SIDS, departures, certain restrictions. I mean, that's why you have charts, is mainly for the restrictions. And making sure that the aircraft is doing what they're supposed to be doing. How do you read a sim brief chart? I mean, you look at the chart and you read it. It's once you understand it, I mean, you see here we have TOVs. So you see this line and it says flight level 200. So that means at TOVs, we need to be above 20,000 feet. There's this one here, Crepe. At Crepe, we need to be above 8,000 feet. And then, of course, then you have your RMPs. So then you have these waypoints here between 7,000 and 6,000 feet. And then, of course, the rest of your waypoints. Mandatory 3,000 feet at TJ 408. So we need to be at 3,000 feet for TJ 408. If we're not, then we're not on the approach. We'll be too high. So that, I mean, charts, again, taxiing charts, airport charts are extremely important. Knowing what taxiway you're vacating on or how to get to where you're going, very important as well, right? Especially if you're flying on VATSIM or any type of network where ATC is going to give you instructions. Taxi Delta, Alpha, Golf to the ramp. You don't really know that if you don't have charts. You're just going to go outside your airplane and look at all the taxiways? No. The easiest way is to have your charts open and ready. The biggest thing. Anthony, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Well, mofo, like I figured that was the best answer to give. You just read the information that's provided. Also, if you look at every chart, if you look towards the bottom of the chart, you're going to have some type of message that's literally going to explain it for you. You know what I mean? From TOVs or Tannery, continue to the waypoint altitude and tracks shown to the corresponding IAF and continue approach procedures according to ATC instructions. Cool. Got you. So I need to be above 20,000 and above 8,000. That's really all I need to know. You know? I use moving maps for taxiing. Do you still need taxi charts for that? What do you mean moving maps? Do the moving maps show the taxis? Like, do they show the taxiways that you're on? Igor, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How do I land? You just land. I mean, I don't know how to explain it any better than that. I always say practice makes perfect. I know, of course, listen, at some point I remember looking at a chart and being like, I don't know what the hell. But again, if you just look at the chart and you focus on like your waypoints, all the information that you need is here. And again, like I said, the routing, every chart is going to have some type of like writing on it, right? Like this is going to have missed approach procedures. There's a bunch of stuff. Moving map shows taxiways and gates. You just have to zoom in on Navigraph. Yeah, I don't understand what you're saying, but moving maps. So wait, are you saying that you do have Navigraph, or are you saying that you don't have Navigraph and you use another program? Good evening, Cap. Hope you have an awesome Sunday. Thanks, Touchdown. Same to you, man. Appreciate you. Alrighty, we're coming up on 10,000 feet. Speed's rolling back to 250. So you have Navigraph. Okay. I'm still very confused. Neither, Captain Crystal. Neither. They can both go away. Navigraph is probably the best investment if you fly on VATSIM, for example. I mean, even if you don't fly on VATSIM and you're at that level, again, we have to talk about different levels, right? Everybody's at a different level, right? Some people don't give a shit. Some people don't even know that there are taxiways, right? Like they just think they land their airplane and they go whichever way to get to the terminal. That's all that matters. You know what I mean? But I feel like you reach a certain level of like your flight simming career where you care about those types of things, or you're using Say Intentions or Beyond ATC, or you're flying on VATSIM, IVAO, Pilot Edge, any one of the voice networks. There will come a point where like you're gonna want to know that information, right? You're gonna want to know how to do things properly and how it would be done in the real world, if you will. Those 24 Lido charts are pretty solid. They are. Yeah, they're not bad, Alex. I think what's even a bigger bonus is they just ship with the simulator, right? Like there's no added fee or anything to like, that's probably the coolest feature to me, to be honest with you. Gap, I don't know if you remember me, but I was in yesterday's stream. I wanted to thank you for how fun it was. MSFS Nerd, I do. Welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. I'm glad you had fun yesterday, man. We've had a great time today as well. We're actually going to pause the music, and we're going to turn the sim sounds up because our approach into Tijuana is happening very quickly. We're through 10,000 feet now, descending. We are planning for the RNAV. We do have traffic behind us. I don't know if we can see him. He's somewhere out there. I'm getting him on TCAS. We do have traffic behind us, so we're going to try and vacate the runway as best as possible and as quickly as possible. We've already kind of briefed our arrival, so we know what we're doing. We know that we're on the RNAV. Again, for people that are just joining in now, it is an off-centered approach, so don't be alarmed if it looks like we're not lined up perfectly with the runway, because the approach is like that in real life. So it is a little bit of an off-centered approach, so we're going to do our best to fly into it, and then probably at around 1,000 feet, 500 feet, we'll correct and line up with the runway, and we'll land. After landing, we're looking to vacate either onto Delta or Hotel. I'm assuming Hotel is probably going to be the exit. Once we vacate Hotel, we'll scoot all the way across Gulf and into the ramp. We're looking for stand number 10. And, that is our approach briefing and landing briefing, if you will. Navigraph is a paid subscription, yes. Do you use IRL procedures when you fly in the sim? I mean, define an IRL procedure, Manus. Do I fly the airplane? Speed restrictions, altitude restrictions, gate assignments, aircraft, call signs? Yes, all of that I do as realistically as I can as possible. As far as like SOPs for every airline that I fly, no. I use the Captain Canada SOP. And we fly this, you know, we fly multiple different carriers, but we usually do the same things through all of those carriers that we fly. SOPs are a little bit, those are the hard ones to do because every airline is going to do something a little bit different, right? Not all airlines, I actually think it's kind of rare if two airlines use the same SOP. They might, but I believe Navigraph has YouTube videos on how to read the charts. They don't strip it like naked news, but it holds your attention. Wow.
2,500.
Need some naked news. Get a little bit of turbulence from the terrain down below. I gotta say though, man, it's beautiful out here. Like now it feels like we're landing in California somewhere. It's cool. Do you think that Asobo will add SimBrief integration to the default EFB? Maybe, but probably not, to be completely honest with you. All right, 1,000 feet is set because that is our lowest altitude on the RNAV. Remember that we're doing an RNAV. We're not doing an ILS approach. And we're going to hope that we get some visuals. It says overcast at 1,500. It actually looks like it's raised a little bit. So we've got overcast at 1,700 now and few at 700. We better hope that we get a good visual of that runway. Dang, that's some hills. Yes, it is. They operate from Terminal 1. Which one is Terminal 1? This one, right? I'm pretty sure. Terminal 1. Joke's on you guys, I don't read charts. All right, let's hit our approach. Gonna throw out some ground spoilers here. That speed's creeping up just a little bit too much. I want to be able to get some flaps out here as well. We have about 15 miles to run to the airport, a little bit more than that. About 17 miles to run. Trying to keep my speed up as best as possible for the aircraft behind us. So you can see that final approach has been armed.
2,500.
So we're good there. There's 2,500. Remember that there is quite a bit of terrain out there right now, so that's going to actually change. We're not actually at 2,500 feet. Quite a bit of terrain beneath us right now. Not going to see much because we're in the Supai. You can see some of the terrain. Stepped out of the room so I can watch the arrival. Nice. Alrighty, speed check, flaps 1. That's going to really help slow us down now as well. This aircraft is not as big of a piggy as the 319, so you can actually get it slowed down. It should be a fun approach, should be a good one. Bump this down to 10 miles. I don't use charts. Wait, is that Detroit? Always a good one. That Detroit stream was always a good one. All right, we are sub 10 miles. Let's go gear down. We do have the 2,500 foot again. Again, going over a little bit of terrain here, but that'll be perfectly fine to get the aircraft set up now. Beautiful. We will confirm that our approach has been selected. All is well there. Ground spoilers can go in and armed now. Very good. Auto brake is set. We've got our lights on. Beautiful. I hear rain on the windshield.
10 mile final, going to a final approach speed for facing Tijuana traffic.
Flaps 3, speed checked. And rolling up on 160 knots, flaps full, speed checked. Beautiful. Man, it sucks we're not going to see much of this approach. It's such a beautiful approach. But we're on V deviation course, everything's fine. Study your charts. I know. Tijuana traffic, Volaris 3231, about a 5 mile final, runway 27. Tijuana. Is it runway 27? What runway are we landing on? I thought it was 25. No, it is 27. Okay. Well, the winds are supposed to be blowing right down the runway, chat. Still no visual. Terminal 1 is the area between the two gates. Okay. I'm just going to go to gate 10. I don't really care. It's kind of where I started the day. That's where we're going to end it. Still no visual of the runway. I'm going to throw the joystick cam on. Put the sounds all the way up. As soon as we get visual of the runway, we'll take control of the aircraft. We've got about 900 feet to run. Looking for runway, chat. I think I see it right here. Yeah, I do see it. It's right here. All right, let's start the replay. Recording. Good. Boom. Let's get ready to go here, friends. My airplane. Enjoy the approach. Such a cool approach. Kind of surprised there's no... Well, I guess there can't be an ILS if it comes like this. TJ, baby. Everybody can go and meet Seat 2A at the Hong Kong Club after we land. He'll be serving up free drinks.
100 above. Minimum.
Continue. Lots of time, chat. Beauty.
400. 300. 200. 100. 50. 40, 30, 20, retard, drive.
Oh boy, we almost smashed that down. We're floating for a second, but boy, that was smooth. Nose down gently, reversers are out. Decelerating, that was almost a smash and a half. 70 knots, reverser stowed.
Tijuana traffic 16699, 5 mile final.
And we're going to vacate exactly where we said we would vacate, chat. Beautiful. Ooh, almost smashed her. Tijuana traffic, Volaris 3231, vacate to runway 27, Tijuana. Alrighty, welcome back down to Tijuana. Let the party start here, friends. Chrono goes off. We're going to keep the aircraft rolling here into the stands. Flaps and spoilers are going clean. Good. We're going to take the ramp in here. Let's go ahead and APU master start switch can go on. Taxi lights go to nose light to taxi. Landing lights off. Runway turnoffs off. Strobe lights are off. Wing lights are off. And we'll go find our stand 10 through GSX. Gates 10. No. This one. Good. Beauty. Train radar can go off. Spool up the APU. Not bad. What was the landing rate on that one? 108. 108 foot per minute, 098 on the G. A little bit of a heavy flare towards the end, though. We were going to smash that bad boy down. I cut the power a little bit too early. And I didn't have enough back pressure when I cut the power, so I took that snapshot. Got company traffic coming in right now. Looks like a beauty. Ooh, greasy. Absolute greaser. I'm telling you, Volaris is the best pilots, chat. I think we've learned that today. Volaris pilots, #1. Excellent day of flying. I do agree myself. It was a ton of fun, man. Got to check out a new airport, which I feel like is kind of rare for me now these days. It's kind of rare I find new airports. That was really fun. I would actually really like to do the Tijuana down to Los Cabos flight as well sometime soon. That would be really cool. I think we have really good scenery for Los Cabos as well. Or Cabo San Lucas, sorry. That's the one I'm talking about. But I had a lot of fun today. I hope you guys did as well. We're following the back marshaller. That's the GSX Marshal. Beautiful. Park brake is on, APU's on, engine number 2 is off, engine number 1 is off, beacon light is off, seatbelt signs are off, fuel pumps are off, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back down to Tijuana. Request the deboarding. We'll jump outside. Look at this beautiful aircraft. That was a fun day of flying, my friends. I hope you guys enjoyed it just as much as I did. Beautiful. We'll disconnect. That looks good. We'll go ahead and stop the recording here as well. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I don't know what's going on with the scenery right now, but it's using 100% VRAM. Not quite sure what's going on with the scenery. It's not very happy right now. Oh, it seems to be better once I get inside the airplane. All right, let's just restart GSX. We don't need to worry about any of that. Let's come down here. Let's actually stop our recording, which I already did because I'm a professional. Yep, told you. Let's activate this, get that ready to go. I'm going to confirm that all the doors are closed as well. Let's get flaps all the way down full, and we'll get all of our lights back on for replay. Good, 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 good. That's all on. That's good. Flaps are almost full. Flaps are now full. Cool. We can watch the replay, friends. Let's have a look at this approach. Let's go ahead and hit the replay button. I'm going to pause the replay. We're going to bring this in like this, right till about there where we make our turn. Trim it. Yes. Resume. Good. And then we'll jump outside and we'll watch this beautiful approach in our Volaris A321. What a beautiful aircraft, man. Beautiful aircraft, chat. I do say so. What a nice looking airplane. Get some Midwest flights. Midwest could be fun. We haven't done the Midwest in a while, actually, so we'll get to some of that soon. Let's have a look-see at this little bit of a float, but extreme butter. You'll see right here we almost smash. Right about there. Quite high pitch. Slight balloon, but we were right there. Gorgeous landing. Gorgeous landing, in my opinion. Could have been a little bit better. That slight overflare. And when I mean slight, I mean very slight overflare. Just pulled back on the side stick a little bit too late and overcompensated. But not bad. What replay tool do I use? Put exclamation point replay in chat. It'll provide you with a Nightbot link. Ah, right there. What a beauty. What a beauty, chat. We're taking that 9 out of 10 times. Gorgeous approach. Very happy with that one. Very happy with today's flying as well. It was a ton of fun. Really hope you guys did enjoy these Mexico ops. I'm going to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, my sponsors. Thank you guys so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this is possible. And for that, I am forever grateful. Thank you guys for everything that you do, all the support. You guys are the best, man. I always say it, but you guys are absolutely fantastic, and I appreciate every single one of you. To everybody else that cannot support the streams with a monetary value, but supports the streams through smashing down the thumbs up button, being here, flying with me on VATSIM, I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for your continued support of this channel. It truly does mean a lot, and I am very grateful for what you guys do. Man, we like kissed the runway on that one. Absolutely kissed it on that one. That was a pretty good landing, to be fair, especially with the weather conditions. All right, you know the plan tomorrow, and if you don't know the plan tomorrow is going to be Albuquerque, oh, there's Henry, Albuquerque to Phoenix to Las Vegas. That is the plan for tomorrow. We're going to be operating American Airlines, and I'll get one of the cool liveries like the Reno West, or maybe even the PSA livery or something like that. We'll use one of those ones. We don't get to use those liveries very often, so we will use that livery for tomorrow. Guys, enjoy the replays. Thank you again for being here and all of the wonderful support. I look forward to seeing you guys all tomorrow for some awesome American Airlines ops. Should be a ton of fun. Have a great Sunday. Great rest of your weekend. Looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. Happy landings, my friends.
Has donated 250 Canadian dollars.
Dude, what are you... 250 smackaroons as we're on our outro? Man. If that is who I think it is, thank you very much for the donation, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, buddy.